We are live, day 11. It's exciting. I think we're gonna work on projectile stuff today. So last stream we mainly did wow, it just immediately made my stream crash. That's weird. That's very weird. Or my camera rather. But anyway, hey Armand, what's up? You are first. Congratulations. Yeah, but last stream we made towers. We made the stats of towers actually work, and we also added the barrel, right? Uh-oh. Okay. So today I think we're gonna do projectile stuff. What the hell? All right. Yeah, no problem, man. I don't normally catch you when you're live, so I figured I'd hop in for a little bit. It's really cool what you're doing. Hey, Cade, what's up? Stream time, yeah. Yep. Started. I mean, did I start late? I mean, what is late? I'd say my start time's 7 to 8 in the middle of that. So, all right. Is Twitch working? It appears to be. Is Twitch working? Beautiful. Should I add the back seating tag? Wow, does my camera freeze every time I change tabs? Is that what's happening? That's amazing. If that's true, that's like amazing. Ready? Or maybe it's just the first time. Crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, I feel like I should put on the back seating tab so people don't feel bad to like tell me what to do. Because like code wise, because like I'm here to learn, right? All right. This is nice. I think it'll appear if I refresh, or maybe after a couple of minutes. No, there it is. Beautiful. All right, stream's looking good. Let's do this. So the projectiles. Create a modular projectile system. We already created a modular barrel system. That was last stream, right? And now we're gonna add the projectiles. So here were the barrels that we added. I'm sorry, they're called turrets now. My bad. So after like laying out all the directions, I came up with a pretty interesting way to sort them. Three different kind of like not tiers. What would you call these? Groups, I guess. But so you've got forward, multi-directional, and spread. And let me actually open Godot. I should connect to the speaker at work and plug you to all the customers. Please, God, don't do that. Oh my lord. Hey, Clayman, what's up? I would die. Unless you work at like a game dev studio, but even that would probably be more cringe. I don't know. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be more cringe. Please, where do you work? Please, don't you work at like fast food or something? Or I remember not fast food. At like a store or something. I don't remember. I know you told me though. Do I take tutorial quests? I mean, I take requests, but there's no guarantee I'll do them. What's your request? I wonder why the FPS is locked at 75. All right. So, right. I wanted to show you guys the tower. We've got 7. So this maybe isn't the best way to do things. Yeah, we've got 17 barrel turret for or I guess these would be artillery locations. We've got 17 artillery locations, and the turret is what formation of these locations are basically turned on. For example, we've got forward V2, forward V3. All right, that's hopefully the most self-explanatory. Then we've got multi-directional, V1, V2, V3, and V4. And then we've got spread, V1, V2, V3. So that's kind of what we're working with right now. Could I have more variations? Of course. Yeah, definitely. I'd have to think of them, but you know. So yeah. Yeah, so that's a good question. Currently, so this is the turret. This is the turret type, right? The artillery is what the turrets are, or like what this is actually shooting. So right now, the only artillery there is arrows, which I know these don't look like arrows, but that's only because I don't have the arrow model. Right now, they're just little triangles. So what else is there aside from arrows? And that's kind of, I was gonna talk about that, but I wanted to give some context first. So that's all of these things, all right? Arrow, boulder, plague, ballista, spikes, sawblade, bullet, missile, bald lightning, Tesla coil, railgun, matrix, hoverblade, dragon breath, and then raise and arc. There's a lot. I had fun coming up with these. So all of these deal damage in a different way, all right? At a different rate, at a different range, at a different speed, and in a different way. You see arrows. I mean, they're just generic homing shots. Boulder is like a slow-moving large boulder. Plague is an interesting one. It's a slow-moving shot with a lot of homing. And then after it deals its damage, it spreads to any nearby enemy. It cannot spread to an enemy it's already spread to, and it kind of just spreads over and over. Ballista is like a large, like spear almost, just like flying through the air, and it has some piercing damage, so it'll hit multiple enemies, but it stops at the first enemy hit. Spikes are basically the tower shoots forward, and then spikes shoot out of it, and the spikes will land at the first pathway they come across, and they just sit on the ground and deal damage for a couple of seconds to enemies that walk over them. Or maybe they just stay on the ground. I'm not sure. Or maybe they do like a set amount of damage. I don't know. Sawblade. This is not the sawblade in the prototype. The sawblade in the prototype would be the hoverblade. Sawblade is like a saw that's actually connected to the tower, and it moves in and out. And it deals a lot of damage over time. Bullet is the only hit scan weapon in the game. Actually, there might be others. I don't remember, but there are others. Bullet is just a hit scan. So it aims forward, and it shoots a bullet. It's really simple. Faster fire rate. I don't have any of the stats, the base stats here, but you know. Missile. So the missile flies. It kind of like flies above the enemies, and then will go down and hit in a small area of effect its target. Yeah. Or maybe it doesn't even go up. I had it going up before, but it had like... I don't like how I did it in the prototype because it made the turrets that aimed in all directions pretty broken. Hey, Bluebird, what's up? You've been working on the game for you and your friends. You made players who can ragdoll. Okay. From the core gameplay, it should work like game beasts, but I can't create the drag or ragdoll physics. So, okay. If you're using puppets, it's very difficult to make the puppets ragdoll. The only you can make a ragdoll, and you can make a puppet, but to make the puppet turn into a ragdoll, I believe is impossible. I don't know that game, but if you could just describe what you want, maybe. Gang Beasts? I still don't know that game. I don't know. Okay, Bald Lightning is like your bouncing shot. So it's kind of like Plague, but it travels significantly quicker. And it only bounces to one enemy instead of all enemies. Tesla Coil is just like, it'll shoot lightning bolts to random enemies in range. You can't have, maybe not random. I don't know. I like the idea of it being kind of like random. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Railgun. So railgun is your laser kind of thing. It's basically bullet, as in like it's a very fast projectile, but it pierces through everything. Matrix. It creates walls of energy between other towers that have matrix. And these walls, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the walls just stay there for the entire wave, or maybe, because if that's the case, then like fire rate stat, for example, would be completely useless. And like, well, actually, yeah. I don't know. You know what? I like the idea of like the wall going away when it hits an enemy. And then maybe based on your projectile speed is how fast it comes back up. I'm not sure. Yeah. Actually, no, that would be pretty good. Hoverblade. So this is like the blade in the prototype. It's just it's a spinning blade that floats through the air and deals damage over time. Dragon Breath. This is the flamethrower in the prototype. It just shoots like a narrow wave of fire out. Raise. So this one, it like spawns pillars of fire in a straight line, one after another. I can picture it perfectly. It's hard to describe, but hopefully that makes sense. And then Arc is I'm looking for a new name for this, but it's just like a slash across the ground, but it's gonna look really cool and feel like it's gonna feel very powerful. But because it's very powerful, a kind of a thing you have to play around is it always hits at max range. So you'll have to play around that. So yeah, these are all the ideas I have so far. Because I've decided that there are going to be different rarities in the items, I'm able to kind of I'm able to make things stronger than other things. So in the prototype, I was kind of restricted in that regard, because I wanted everything to be like equally powerful, and that put me in a really weird spot, because some things, just the way they work, are inherently more powerful. So but now I don't have to deal with that. For being a game dev, you don't know a lot about games. I mean, I just have never played that game. And I figured you were joking. The puppet doesn't ragdoll, it spawns a version of itself. Right. The player can drag other knocked players. Oh, okay. The problem I have is if I use a teleporter, the ragdoll is not movable. Oh. Okay, so you want a way for the player to drag. I mean, and I assume you can't use the imp. Assuming you don't want to use the imp, which is understandable. It's like, maybe it's like a third person thing or something. I mean, I guess you have to use a follower, right? Or, but I mean, are you going to put like a follower on every single joint, on every single limb? And then depending on where the player, yeah, that's tough. I don't even know if that would work, honestly. Dude, I don't know, man. I try not to do stuff with dreams physics. That's... Did you try a follower instead of a teleporter? Because I know teleporter will mess it up. All right, but yeah, I'd like to implement some of these, or at least a system where I can like change them out, you know? So even if we don't make all of these today, which there's no way we do. There's absolutely no way we do. We might get through like 2, maybe. I would like to develop a system where they're actually like hot swappable. So, I mean, we have these. These should not be called barrels. How? So we have turret. How are we getting these? Oh, it's get meta turret. Oh. Oh, I see. I like how this one's literally not being used. Which is fine. Yeah, it's fine because of how we're going to do this. I'm going to basically spawn in the turret every single time and then queue free and then free these. Alternatively, I could spawn them in, but it's literally just easier to get rid of them after spawning them in. All right, let's think. Let's see. So we have this turret. Okay. How do I get these barrels? Are these? Yeah, these are. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the X button is very, very finicky. Oh my word. All right, this should have been over here. Right. So they're all in the group barrel. Now I'm curious. Can I? Damn it. Oh, I can do this. Okay. I'm gonna add them to the group turret as well. Oh my gosh. Joe Ryan with the raid. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, man. I really appreciate it. How's your stream? How's it going with your roguelite? I think. Is it a roguelite or is it just like a dungeon crawler kind of thing? Hack and slash. Stream good? That's good. That's good to hear. We just got started like 20 minutes ago. Yo, finished another mini boss. Nice, nice. Is it playable? Should I try it out? My ears, was that too loud? I don't think it was that loud. It's a noob like. Hey Boom, how's it going? Are you okay, Clayman? It's kind of roguelike, but kind of not. So it's a roguelite. Fair enough. Hey Valhalla. You didn't try a follower? Yeah, try that, see what happens. But not playable? Okay, got you. You're fine. Okay, a little loud at the start. All right, sorry about that. I'm not even... Wait. Oh, I redid the host. I want to... There we go. Was that better? Did I make it quieter? I believe I believe I lowered the notification audio. So hopefully that helped. You tried to use my dungeon generator. Dude, the dungeon generator is like so old. I told you I would make you one. I told you I'd make you one, man. Please let me help you with that. Yo, that's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, if you just tell me how the rooms should all be like designed and fit together, I can put you something. I would really enjoy making you something. I love that kind of thing. I love that kind of thing. It's just like the reason I don't make a better template is because I don't know. I feel like no one would use it, which is not true, but I don't know. Of mute, I have not. I just found this audio clip and I like it. But it's I actually, if you guys have any other suggestions as to what I should play during raids, please let me know, because every time it plays, it gets copyrighted. So basically any stream I get raided in is immediately demonetized. Which is fine because I don't monetize my streams, but it is what it is. Oh, it was fine before? Well, then why are YouTube people complaining? Okay, I lowered it a little bit. What if I made a set of tiles, gate? Yeah, that's what I want to do. I mean, I don't really care what's in them, which is, unless that matters. I just want to know where the doors are and what the shape is. You know what I mean? I just want to know the shape and where the doors are, and because like if they're all regularly shaped, maybe I can make something that, I don't know. It depends. It depends. And if they're irregularly shaped, that's fine too. I just need to know, you know? Okay. Right. So what's my plan here? My plan is actually to do exactly what I did in Dreams, which is not what I'm doing right now. So in the Dreams version, I actually respawn the entire turret every single time something changes. I don't need to do that here. But I am highly considering doing that for the turret specifically. So the turret is what holds all the artilleries. I know they're called barrels right now. I'm gonna refactor that right now. Actually, this is an artillery. This is not a turret. So this isn't a turret. It's an artillery. No, hold on. Where am I right now? What is this? Yeah, that's not. I want to go into here and change this to artillery. So this is an artillery. Specifically, currently it's only an arrow, but I want this artillery to be able to turn into any of them. So this is an artillery. It is not a barrel. All right. And if we go back to tower, I mean, honestly, I'd like to rename this to our artillery. What is an artillery? It's like the arrow, the boulder, the ballista, the railgun, stuff like that. It's what shoots. And then the turret is kind of like the artillery formation. Hopefully that makes sense. Why do I have this? All right, so let's go back to tower, and this is, yeah, they're, now you can tell they're all artilleries in the artillery group. And before we move on, let's just fix this. So if barrel.getMeta turret has, no, this is not what I want. Where is it? Here, I think it's here. If child.isInGroup artillery. So how am I'm grabbing all of these, right? Create barrels. It should be called create artilleries. But if child is in group, so it gets all the children of this, of the turret. So it gets all, oh my God. It gets all of these things and then loops through them. And adds to the, oh man, there's a lot of refactoring I need to do. Adds to the barrels array if it's in the group artillery, which these all are. Okay, let's, you know what? let's start with renaming these. I know this is going to be kind of annoying, but it's what I got to do. Because when I made this system, the name change, the name change was not a thing. But so instead the prototype, it was barrel, or it was projectile barrel base, and now it is artillery turret foundation, which makes a lot more sense considering all of the different artilleries we now have. All right. I definitely would have had an idea for a dungeon crawler for a while. Nice. Usually rectangular rooms, yeah. Oh, is Joe using rectangular rooms? I love the YouTube Twitch chat rivalry. You're gonna make some bases? What does that even mean? Oh, like in my thing? No. You had your volume to 89%. Nice, nice. So Joe, is your character like completely done? And you're just working on the content now? Because if that's the case, that's fantastic. Like base pieces, got you. That's weird. Dude, my chat isn't updating, but it is on my screen. What the hell? How do I refresh my chat? That is weird. What is happening? I can't see chat anymore. Okay, look at this. This chat is not updating, but this one is. The girl's done? Nice. Got you, base pieces for procedural dungeons. Got you. What do I do? I could refresh this, but oh, maybe this? Got all their upgrades and attacks and stuff. Nice, nice. Okay, now it's here. All right. Hey, Pierogi boy, what's up, dude? That was really weird. Okay, so we renamed that. Let's kind of just rename this stuff really quick. So I want to, this, we have the barrels array. It needs to be named artilleries. And this is going to mess up everything. If barrels. So I'm gonna just go through and manually fix it, because the last time I fixed it with like replace all, it just blew up. Okay, that's good. Now what else? What else? This should be, instead of projectile speed, it should probably be artillery speed, but it's fine. That's fine. For artillery. This should be create artilleries. What's wrong with this? Oh. Okay, what else? For artillery in artilleries, artillery.shoot. All right, no more barrels in sight, right? No more barrels. Goodbye. All right, beautiful. I'm sure there's other stuff we'll need to fix, but this is good. Okay, so yeah, and this is the tower. Okay. I think it's time to make this turret its own scene and then spawn it in when it's needed. Whenever the tower changes. So maybe I make a function called like update turret. I mean, it's right here, right? Set the turret. It's literally right here. So in this function, I want to respawn this turret. So I'll need an onReady variable that preloads the scene. It's not a scene yet, but it will be. It doesn't have its own script. I guess it doesn't. It should. It really should. So instead of this, I want the turret to handle its own stuff. So it should just set. It should spawn in the turret, and give the turret its ID instead of doing all its stuff for it. Okay. Create artilleries. What does this do? Ah, yeah. I won't need to do that either. So the shoot, it calls shoot for each artillery. All I want to do now is tell the turret to shoot. Yeah, okay. So let's do that right now. We're getting closer to being able to take this out of the tower and just spawn it in. Actually, before we do that, let's. Well, no. Let's add the script. So the path is going to be. I need the off stream. I need to refactor this. Like badly. Okay. So in turret, we're gonna have a variable type, I guess. Yeah, type, and then we can default it to 1, but no, I'd rather not. Okay. I'd rather not default it. Let's have a function called shoot. Let's have another array called artilleries, and this is going to be, I mean, this is the exact, this array is this, right? Just got home from Stuffy. Stuffy academia research. Sounds fun. Looks easy. That's good. It works? The follower works? Damn. That's awesome. Hey, I'm really happy. I'm happy I was able to help. That's fantastic. You post it working on my Discord. I'd love to see it. Okay. So we have our turret. We have our type. I mean, shoot, it's just, I have all these functions already, right? Like shoot, for artillery and artilleries, artillery.shoot. It's literally this. So, and then shoot cooldown. So now it's just gonna be, we need turret instead. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, I don't think this should be an on ready because this isn't going to be here. It's literally not going to be here. I'm going to be spawning it in. Maybe like when do I use this? Ah. Well, hold on. Turret right here. Create artilleries. I am not doing that anymore. I'm doing that here. Okay. But here it's gonna yell at me. Yep. All right, what else? If artilleries. So did I get rid of... What's wrong with this? Oh, duh. Okay, so now, yeah, we're setting the turret type. Okay, so here is where we need to respawn the turret. This is where he said, yeah. For artillery and artillery. Okay. We need to do this here. So funk. Maybe it should be in create artilleries, honestly. It should be here. For artillery and artilleries. Artillery dot active equals false if it... Where's the value? What is a value? Right, turret type, the name. Okay. So we have the type ID and we have the var type name. This is not ideal, but it's what we're doing right now. Okay, so this is what will basically delete the artilleries we aren't using. And what we're gonna do, actually, we're not gonna do active anymore. We don't need to do that. Var active, nope. If it exists, it's active. We don't want that anymore. What we're gonna do instead is, if it does not, so if this artillery is not a part of one of these turret formations, artillery dot queue free, which destroys it. Now, when does this get called? I mean, once it enters the tree. Do I have that? Funk. Enter tree. I mean, it's literally right there. I think. Let's try that. Just one less thing I have to worry about. Okay. So back to this. We are now ready to save this save branch as scene. Okay, so scenes, tower, Turret, good. I don't know what's going on down here. All right, so here is our new turret scene, and it's just this, right? And this is what we're going to be spawning in. If we go back to the tower, we have turret. Okay, so this is where it's weird because we don't have. It's not on ready anymore because it's not here anymore. It's just gone. Instead, we have var turret. Okay. Or no, do we? Okay, it's on ready var turret scene equals preload, something like that. All right, so we're preloading the turret scene, and then here's our turret. Okay, set value. Okay. Turret type ID. Do I ever use this? Why do I have this? I don't know why I have this. I'm kind of worried. I don't see a point. Okay, so we have the turret and the turret type. Whenever, okay, so we get, yes, the turret type, we set. Whenever we're setting the turret type, if turret type does not equal value, no. If turret, well, I mean, it's really just every time you set it. Every time you set this value, what do? Turret equals turret scene dot instantiate. Great. Turret dot type name. No, there's no type ID anymore. That was stupid. So really, it's just type. It's just the type. It's just type. This is turret type. That's fine. That's fine because we're in the tower, so the word type doesn't mean the same thing here. Turret equals turret scene dot instantiate. Great. Turret dot type equals turret type. I mean, the first thing we should do is turret type equals value, obviously, because we're setting. And then we do this stuff. Turret, okay, so we instantiate it. Turret dot type, we set the type. What about the position? Like, where does this even go? What else do we need to do? That's it. Add it to the tree. Add it to the tree. So. Oh, what about, oh no, turret. Turret equals this. So now add child, turret. Are we missing anything? The position. What about the rotation? The rotation as well, right? Well, no, I'm not sure. Okay, so let's add a position 3D, and what is this one? What is this position 3D? There's 2 of them. I don't know. I don't think it's being used, so we're just gonna use it. And I don't really know where to put this. I guess I can always change, but I mean, this is the turret, right? So yeah, I believe that lines up. And then we're gonna go. This is gonna be turret position. And here's the turret scene. How about on ready var turret position? And this is going to equal turret position like that. Some have quotes and some don't. I'm just gonna put quotes on these just to make it consistent. All right, so we have our turret position, and because it's a child, I'm pretty sure I can just do turret dot position equals turret position dot position. Is that kind of confusing? Possibly. So maybe turret position should equal turret position dot position. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Okay. Let's try this. So this will spawn in our turret. And then when the turret spawns in, when it enters the tree, it will get its artillery and then... Okay, oh, what about shooting? We forgot about shooting. So shoot. This is wrong. It is now simply turret.shoot, which will communicate with this script, which we'll just call this. Okay. I mean, we probably forgot something, but okay. Wow. So that actually worked. Hold on. I mean, I knew it would work. Okay. Okay. What did we do wrong? This was where it messed up. Artillery and artilleries. So did this not work? For child and get children. We're in the turret right now. If child is in group artillery. Artillery looks good to me. Artilleries dot append child. For artillery and artilleries, if wait a second. Wait. We aren't. Wait a second. This array is filled with references to nodes that were freed. I'm not actually up to. So here's one thing I could do, right? I could go in this for artillery and artilleries. We're checking which artilleries we should keep. We could go artilleries.erase artillery. This will work. This will work. I'm almost positive this will work. It didn't. No. Oh no. Okay. Wowzers. Okay. Okay, maybe we shouldn't alter the array we are iterating over. That's maybe something we shouldn't do. Okay, well, anyway. Well, oh wow, how do we... I mean, let's just not add it to the array at all. So if the child dot is in group artillery, if it is in group artillery and hold on. If it is in group artillery, sure. And it's not a turret. It's not in the current turret formation. It's not in the current turret. So like the turret forward, for example, it only has artillery 1 and none of the other artilleries are in it. So if this is true, if it's an artillery, which is just these, right? And it's not in the current turret, just free it, right? Ghost, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Tower's a little short. Yeah, I know. It turned into an alien turret feature. Yeah, I'm fully aware, but that's not the issue, probably. Okay, this is good, but we're not filling our artillery's array, which is probably fine because then we can just do it again, right? Or, I mean, okay. So after this, maybe else if. So if this is true, maybe add it to the array. Artilleries dot append artillery. Although I have a feeling we're gonna have the same issue, but we might not. I don't know. Oh, it's elif. My bad. What is this? If child dot is in, oh, it's child, excuse me, and child, yeah, my bad. Okay, but it's in, yeah, okay. All right. Let's try this. We might have the same issue. We might not. Who knows? No, we didn't. Cool. So here's the cool part. If we go into remote and we go to tower, all the artilleries except one are going to be there. So turret, ready? Bam, just one. Before, we had 17 of them. Now we just have one. I don't, yeah, so we can't edit it right now. Oh, that's why we had the turret type ID. Oh, yeah. I remember now. for the UI. Shit. Okay. Well, all right. All right. Is there a better way we could do this? A dictionary, I guess. Is that a better way though? I don't really know. Oh, that's so annoying. Cause like, all right, where's our test scene? So, tower edit menu. Option button turret type dot selected. We can only set this with a number. Is that true? Hold on. There might be a better way we can do this. Can we just get all options or something? Okay, here we go. Option button turret type dot selected equals what? We have this. Can we What can we do here? Get selected metadata. Interesting. It's the metadata of the selected item. Do items have metadata? Here's the items. I don't see any metadata in this. We have the ID, we have the text. That's it. I mean, yeah, there's metadata down here, but that doesn't really help. There has to be an easier way to do this. I want to get like all items. Get item text. Set item ID. I mean, ideally, I set item metadata. I want to be able to set the current selection based on the text. That's what I want to do. So I guess I could get all... I could iterate through everything, right? So I could get item text. I could get all of them and then find the ID based on which text I get. Okay, actually, let's do that. So we have var turret options, and this is going to equal, this is a dictionary, and on ready maybe we have function set turret options, populate turret options. This will never change because this is just like a debugging thing. For O, or no. For I in what? Option button turret type dot count or something like that. I want this to autofill. That didn't really help. Acer collab. Yeah, I've offered to make a procedural dungeon for Joe. Because of the view, the front walls are lowered to not block the player's view. In a procedural dungeon, you'd be would you be able to make sure it always spawns with a low wall in front? You could dynamically do it. So all the walls could be lowerable, and depending on where the camera is, you could lower it. I mean, you know, like yeah, let's do it. Does that make sense though? Okay, so we're gonna make a dictionary that basically links all the numbers with the name. And so for I in option button turret type, or maybe for O for I. Yeah, I think for I, it doesn't really matter. Option button turret type dot what? Count. Item count. Or maybe let's do for O. Let's do for O. And then just, let's just dot items or something. I don't know what it's called. Can I really not get all items? Items aren't really a thing, are they? It's annoying. All right. Back to what I was gonna do. For I in item count. Okay. So I'm looping over. I'm going from I to like 12 or something. And then, so basically if. Wait, option button turret type? Yeah. If option button turret type dot get item text or something, or get is item separator. That's what I want to know. Yeah, is item separator. So if dot is item separator I. So if the current item we're looping over is not a separator, what do we do? Turret options, and then we'll key in with the text. So turret options, we'll key into this dictionary with the text. So turret options, so dot get item text of I, and this equals I. All right, cool. Right, get item text, get item text. Okay, and then when this is done, let's just print the dictionary. And on ready, we can do this. So let's just see what happens. Yeah, so, okay, here we go. Forward V1 is 1, forward V2 is 2, forward V3 is 3, MDV1 is 5, MDV2 is 6, etc. So we created our dictionary perfectly. That worked exactly how we thought. Now that we have this dictionary, it should be much easier to do what we want. So we have our turret options dictionary, and basically option button turret type dot selected equals global dot selected tower dot turret type. Is that what it's called? Turret type, yep. Turret type. No. Yeah, it's okay, so it's the turret type. And then, but we're trying to get the number, right? So we go turret options, and then we key in to the dictionary with this number. No, with this name. This is the name. This is the name. We're getting the number. So see, this is the key. This is the result. So we input the key, and we're going to get the number, and then, because you have to use the number to set an option button. Okay. Is there anywhere else we need to do this? Right here, I believe. So when you select a new button. No, I don't have to do that here. All right, I think this will work now, although, did I forget anything? We have type, we have turret type. Let's try it. Okay, we're getting somewhere, I guess. It did not like this because I got rid of that. We don't have this anymore. Let's try now. Okay, so we're close. We're very close. We are not deleting when we changed the turret. We didn't get rid of the previous turret. We just spawned in a new one. So, I mean, that's easy enough, right? So tower, when turret changes, I mean, we have turret equals turret scene instantiate first we need to do turret dot queue free. Although this will just crash the whole thing if there's already no turret. So what do we do? If turret does not equal null, free it. Get rid of it. All right, there we go. There it is. So we are we're destroying the old one and replacing it with a new one. And I mean, you can see this happening. So like, here's our turret. See? So it works a lot better. This is so much better than what we were doing. And honestly, like, I planned on doing this, right? This was the plan all along. So cool. Now what? Let's commit. And now we're ready to do the new artilleries. Head tracker could output a position it's facing, and walls could receive. Yeah, sure. There's a gadget that detects the specific direction. Can you rotate the camera? I mean, there is. You don't need the head tracker. I mean, I guess you could, but there's an orientation gadget. There's literally a gadget that gives you the orientation, and you could just use that, but. It depends. Well, I mean, we can figure something out. Head tracker could work. I mean, the camera's fixed. Okay, so don't even worry about it, dude. Don't even worry about it. Hell, you could just have one. I don't even. No, well, don't worry about it. That is the least of your issues. I will. So what do you want me to? Do you want me to? Do you want to make sure that the rooms are always facing a certain direction, or do you want the walls to like dynamically lower based on which side they're on? Like, what do you want to happen? Yeah, angle sensor, rotation sensor. Yeah. All right, here we go. So we're in the turret. We have all these artilleries. We don't care. We do not care about these artilleries and what they do. Sorry, we don't care like how many there are. We just care about a singular one, all right? We just care about a singular artillery, which is called barrel, apparently. So we're gonna change that, I think. Let's start with changing that. So in scripts, I want to rename this to artillery, and then. Okay, that was easy. Right. So that's not exactly what I expected, to be honest. Oh, okay. Yep. All right. I didn't realize how far in it was. Okay. Can we, I mean, first, oh, this is position 0. All right. So this is forward, like this way is forward. The opposite of the blue arrow direction. What do we want to do in this? I mean, I guess in this artillery, we need to know what type it is, right? So it's a very similar thing to the barrel, actually. So we have type. And And then get is just going to return type. Wow. And then set is going to be type equals value, but we're going to do way more than this. So when setting this, we basically need to, there's going to be a bunch of different stuff in here, right? This is going to be every single artillery in here, I think. It doesn't have to be, but I don't feel like, maybe, I mean, I'm going to have a lot of different things. Wouldn't it be easier to have, I mean, I can always split it up into separate scenes later. I don't need to do that right now. This is the spawn point of, sure, of the arrow. Maybe I do want to do that though, because I feel like each one should have a separate script. I mean, this artillery script could be its own class, honestly, but currently this is just the arrow script. This isn't the artillery script. This is an arrow script because it's shooting the arrow. But no, I mean, actually, I take it back. This isn't just the arrow script. This could shoot any single artillery. I need to design the individual projectiles. So like this is the arrow. This is where the custom crap is coming in. This is just, I mean, it says arrow instance, but really it's the projectile instance. Or I guess the artillery instance. So this is like the artillery shooter or something. The artillery spawner. I can't call it a barrel because, I mean, that doesn't really make sense for a lot of these things. The room's always facing a specific direction would be good, and that way you can do the art so that you while doing the art, you know it's going to be facing a certain direction. All right, so yeah, just let me know. I mean, that makes things way easier. Just let me know which way you want when you send me the rooms. You had to explore to find the boss room? Yeah. I think the reason that chat is called chat, you need to repost that, so I read that. I think the reason that chat is called chat because you chat in chat. It's insightful. Hey, oh man. Oh, Chris. I was gonna call you Chris. How's it going? Yo, Alpha, what's up? I did. I was not really there. I stopped in a little bit. But I watched the entire VOD. It's nice. It's very nice. And it's coming out tomorrow, which is insane. You just joined? Okay, so I mean, I know we're an hour in, but I was gonna say we just got started. But what we did is we did a little refactor on how the turrets work. Now they're a lot lower now. That's not on purpose, but okay, so do you remember how before it had all of the artilleries and that's just how it was? Well, now the turret spawns in every time you change it, a new one spawns in and the old one gets destroyed. But because we're doing this, we're able to get rid of all the unused artilleries. Artillery spawners. That's what they should be called. It should be called artillery spawner. But yeah, so we did that, and now we're ready to implement some new artilleries. So like maybe Boulder next. I don't know. Oh God, how are we gonna do Boulder? Because I is it just gonna aim at it at the location? Shouldn't it aim slightly ahead, based on like its speed or something? Oh God. You're so excited, dude. I know it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, laser bound. Yeah, Dude, the vector gadgets are fantastic. What's the difference between Godot and Unity, or is it just preference? That's a great question. So, let's start Unity. The main differences, okay? I'm not talking about the little stuff. The main difference is Unity has a massive asset store, a massive set of tutorials, and so many more features. That might not be a positive, by the way. And the reason it has so many more features is just because of the nature of how big the asset store is. There's so many people creating things for it. That's what I mean by features. Godot, and this kind of makes Unity like, it's a very large program. It's kind of bloated. It takes long to load. Godot is it's like 100 megabytes. Godot is 100 megabytes. It's completely open source. It's completely free to use. I find it more enjoyable. The node system. I enjoy using that compared to Unity, but that's not super fair because I don't really use Unity. Honestly, it's just like Godot is kind of just like Unity, except it's more lightweight and less bloated. I don't know. Like, yes, there's so many differences. There's so many more differences, but that's basically what it comes down to. So, okay, here's what I'd say. If you're trying to make like a beautiful AAA looking game, use Unreal Engine. If you're trying to get a job in the industry, use Unity or Unreal Engine. If you're not trying to do either of those three things, if you feel like you're gonna need a lot of tutorials or a lot of help, honestly, there are some really good Godot tutorials. You know what? Never mind. So for those couple things, use the other two engines. Otherwise, like, use Godot. Why not? But again, if you're trying to get a job, or if you're trying to make like a AAA looking game, Godot is not what you want. But otherwise, if you want to be able to make money selling assets, use Unity. Because you just can't do that on Godot. But otherwise, like, I don't know. I'd love to hear reasons why you shouldn't use Godot. Like, please, because I am not the right person to ask, to be completely honest. But thank you for asking, Red Hawk. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, it would have been so much easier. Although at the time I didn't really understand vector math, so I'm not sure how much easier it would have been.
You stupid, that's why.
Yeah, I know. Thanks. What's up?
Hello. How's it going?
Good. What's
you
up?
Look cute.
Thanks.
You need a haircut though.
Yeah, I know.
You're looking a little
I
Justin
know.
Bieber circa 2012.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to do. I could make my hair look nicer, but
I can shave it for you.
I don't care.
Those bugs.
Thanks,
It's
babe.
all gone.
You're so ready to make water? Like, with paint?
What are you doing? Why are you getting children?
Child.
Who is child?
This is this is the parent, and these are all childs.
The octopus
Children.
and its legs?
Yes.
I'm scared.
See you, Clayman.
It's been a long day.
Wait, why is that a downside of Godot, Chris? You can use those engines in Godot. That's a really weird. That's a really weird way to. You can literally use C++ and C# in Godot. There isn't good multi-threading in Godot. I do not know either way. Fair enough. I know there is multi-threading though. You can create threads. I do know that. Oh, really? The best way to make money is Unreal. I didn't know that. Fair enough. Unity is like the middle option. Huh. Started Godot as open source in projects that open source. Started Godot. Godot started as open source. Wait. Started Godot as open source in projects that open source. They tend to have less bloat. Okay. Projects that are open source tend to have less bloat, right? Godot tends to work better with GitHub. Okay, that's good to know.
Are you gonna show me your game? Because you always want me to watch your game.
Yeah, sure. So, well, I don't have anything to show right now. So I did a refactor, but it looks.
I don't know what that means.
It looks well. Okay, the only thing that changed is the little dude is a little shorter, but
he's more Dalek-esque.
Yeah. But it works exactly the same, except now all the unused artilleries get deleted. So, but we're gonna work on really cool stuff next. We're gonna
What's really cool stuff?
Like all these different things.
Saw blade?
Yeah.
Okay, what about my idea for a tower?
Wasn't your idea plague? Oh, your little spike balls?
No.
You don't even remember.
The tower was a cat, and the cat spit up hairballs that attack your enemy and do damage for a couple seconds before they fall off.
Yeah, okay, so that was kind of dumb, but we have spikes.
Dumb?
We have spikes. So this
Have
tower.
Have you looked in the mirror recently?
No. We have spikes. So this tower shoots spikes, and they fall onto the path, and then enemies that go by it take damage.
You know how normally you take an idea and you make it better?
Yeah, was that worse?
It's like you took my idea.
No.
And then, like.
How is that worse?
Because it went from a cool idea to like a stupid idea.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I try. Oh my god.
Is he eating something? What's he doing?
No, you can't eat this.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Hold on. I'm taking this.
What's your idea, Pierogi?
Mo. Stop eating it.
Unreal is open source. I didn't know that. Are you sure it is?
Come on, bud.
I didn't know that.
You have food in your bowl.
Yeah, it's still really bloated.
Come on. Let's go.
Yeah, oh, that's another thing. Godot can run on a laptop, like, easily. Easily. Now, Blender, I'm not sure about, but... What if you make sculpts side by side as a frame by frame animation, bake it all to paint in one painting, then clone each into the frames of a paint animation? That's a lot of paint. Tower with cat ears is the best idea. So you want a tower that is basically a bunch of cats that shoot hairballs. I'm sorry, but that's the dumbest idea I've... It'd be one thing if I was making a cat-themed tower defense game. But I'm not, so it's like, okay. All right, anyway, first let's fix the height really quick. It shouldn't be too hard. We just need to up the turret position. Maybe like to there. At least I hope that, yeah, there you go. All right, cool. All right, let's continue. Okay, so again, the barrel. Oh, man. I want it to shoot a boulder now. I want this boulder... See, the issue is, like, how far do I lead my shot? And I need it to travel on an arc. Oh, God. Well, I don't need it to. I want it to. I want it to travel on an arc. So I need to create... I don't want to do this math right now.
Hello, I've demoed your basket.
Thank you.
Now he won't die eating paper.
Thank you. All right, babe. How do I do this? So...
What?
So I have a tower.
You have a Pika?
Yeah, this is my tower, okay?
This is your Pika.
Pika, are you good? Are you good, buddy? Are you good? He's so good. Walland _ Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. So, okay, this is our tower, and then we have an enemy.
Wait, make it big, and then show Pika. Babe.
Okay,
Show
this is our
Pika.
enemy.
Show Pika.
Okay.
Wait, where is he?
Babe, you still don't know where the camera... Just go in that chair. The chair is like perfectly centered.
No. He's purring so loud right now.
So this is our enemy. This is the tower. And then we have a boulder, and I'm gonna put this in a different layer. And then here's our boulder. All right.
You have a boulder?
Yeah, we have a boulder. I want this boulder to shoot. Hold on. Let me also. And then we also have a path. All right. So this is the path the enemy is walking on. All right. He's so good.
His eyes are closed.
So I want this boulder
To thread the needle.
to shoot two things. I want it to land in front of the enemy, so like it's aiming in front of the enemy, and I also want it to shoot in an arc.
Wait, what is
Aiming.
the thing on the left?
Hold on, can you? An enemy, babe. It's an
Why
enemy
is it
on a
a
path.
rectangle?
It's just an enemy on a path. It
Oh,
doesn't
it's a
matter. It's an
road.
enemy on a
Okay,
path. Can
I
I just
see.
finish, please?
I see
So,
it.
so I want it to shoot both in front of the enemy. So like if the enemy's moving forward, I want it to lead its shot. And I also want it to fire, I want it to go in like an arc. Oh, I just thought of how I can make it go in an arc, but I'm not really sure if I like that idea. Leading is easy. You just basically take the enemy's speed and direction and like extrapolate. But this arc, like, how do I make it shoot so it follows this path? Like, if I wasn't able to use Google and if I had to do this, what I would do is just make it travel directly to this spot and then just change the Y a little bit. So like make the Y go up and then down.
Why don't you just make a parabola?
I mean, that's the issue. What do you mean? That's what
There's an equation for a parabola.
Yeah, sure. So what is that equation?
Isn't it like x squared?
I don't know.
X cubed? I don't know. I took calculus like 5 years ago.
Well,
Okay?
okay.
It's been a long time.
Are there any melee close range towers? Yes, like the slow tower. Yes, there are. Yes, there will be. Not many though, admittedly.
Ryan, look at Pika right now.
Oh my God, Pika. He's so good.
He's so heavy though. My arms are like shaking, holding him like a baby.
So like close range towers, like the saw blade tower is one of them. The spikes tower is going to be relatively close range.
He's so happy right now. He's purring and his eyes are closed.
Actually, the boulder tower is going to be pretty close range. There's not a ton of them, admittedly, but yeah, I should have more. I should definitely think of more close range towers. Why not a cat butt tower that sprays you? That's good. You should write that down.
I don't like that one. It makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
How about... Oh my god, stop! Look at this.
You can keep X and Z. Okay, so maybe that is what I should do.
Look at him.
Keep X and Z and then only arc with the Y.
Right,
That sounds a lot
right
easier.
now.
Yeah.
His little teepers are sticking out. All I see is his little teeth. So pretty. I wish you had a camera
He's so
I could
cute.
show.
Natalie, if you just go there, they'd be able to see you.
No,
but
like,
instead,
I
you
wish
you
you
like
could- I wish
insist
you-
on going into the corner where
Because this is where I can see your screen.
you don't care
Ryan.
about my screen.
If you loved me, you would make sure that I had a comfortable seat.
Okay, move the seat there then. But you won't.
It's too low.
I don't even understand.
You bought a corner desk to block me out.
No, I didn't.
And now you're only blocking Pika's cuteness from your viewers.
Okay, so
Can you make your phone a second camera and show Pika right now? Because he's so cute.
okay, there. You get like 2 seconds. There you go. There he is.
He's sleeping. Like,
There's
he's
little-
literally sleeping
There's
right
little
now.
Pika. He's so good.
He's not little. He's big. He's a big boy.
Big Pika. Big Pika.
Oh.
The towers are just pictures of my facial expression. What the hell? Okay, so I like that. That makes sense to me, and I can figure out like a parabola with just one axis, right? Maybe,
Just look
Up
at
and then
parabola
down.
equation.
or it would be like sine, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Something like
So we take
Yeah, y squared.
we take this line. We take this line and just make it so the first test is to make this is to make this thing travel just in a straight line right here, right? That's the first thing. And then we just add the height. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Is it literally just y squared in the middle minus the middle? Shit. Y squared. Well, hold on. Isn't it y equals something? What do you mean y squared? That doesn't make sense. We're trying to find y. Y equals x squared. Okay. Well, x, but it's in 3D. Well, now I'm more confused. Is it x or z? Because this isn't 2D. It's in. Maybe I like find x by combining x and z to get the length? 3D is hard. Thank you. So like, I need to combine x and z. I understand y is only one number. I understand that. So how do we find x then? Well, all right. We have a place to start. Let's just start with this. So, maybe we duplicate. Oh, this isn't scripts. Maybe we duplicate arrow. Yeah. All right, we've got Boulder. Can I edit this at all? No, I guess not. All right, Boulder, I mean, you guessed it. It's going to be a sphere. Wow. Beautiful. And can we make it like... What? What a sphere. Oh my gosh. Maybe a little more than that. And then like 4 rings. Oh, that looks like a boulder. Okay, cool, cool. Well, it looks like a snowball, but you know. All right, and maybe make it a little smaller. So 0.5 and 1. All right. So there's your boulder. Cool. We got the hurt box. Collision shape. All right. Let's make the radius bigger. Now the question is, oh, this isn't centered. That's why. Let's center it. There we go. I mean, something like that, but we're not even going to turn it on until it lands, right? I don't know. Do a straight line. Somehow find the direction of where the arc goes up. That's just up. What do you mean? And then make the point go up and then down symmetrically. Yeah, that right. That's what exactly. Time minus middle. Minus the middle. So like how close it is to the middle. Desmos? What's Desmos? That's Desmos. Trippy Sphere, welcome back. Yeah, it's a boulder. All right, let's spend an unnecessary amount of time making this look like a boulder. Can I get like roughness? Refraction? No. Orm texture. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Oh no. What am I doing? What is happening? What is happening? I don't know what's going on. Oh no, this isn't good. Oh no. I'm scared. Go back. How did I do this? Which was it? I already forgot. Oh, it was Orm. I don't know what any of this stuff means at all. Okay, we're going back. That was scary. Okay, we're just gonna stick with this. I wish there was just like roughness. I feel like there is, but I'm not in the right place. It's fine. It's fine though. I don't actually care for now. Okay, great. We have our boulder. This is the best thing I've ever made. Vision. Nope. Not gonna have vision in this one. It's just gonna be boulder. Okay. Let's see. You know what? Maybe let's lead shots second. Let's not lead shots right now. Y equals negative x plus 5. Oh, yeah. Okay, I've used this before. Right, so yeah, y equals, and then I guess we can do what you wrote. To the power of 2. Hey, okay, yeah. Interesting. So like, okay, so that makes it, yeah, interesting. Very, very interesting. And the plus 5, yep, offset it. So like if we did minus 5, it would do that. And then like, how do we make it go up? I believe it's an offset at the end. Yeah. So, oh man, can we ever make it go through 0? Yeah, it's like 20 or something. There it is, 25. Sure. Okay. Because 5 squared is 25. So negative 25 plus 25 is 0. So it goes through 0, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Kate. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. You weren't following me on Twitch before. Because I know you've watched me on YouTube. Right, I get, yeah, but time plus offset. Right. So I guess the question is, how do I find the offset? But that's just the distance, and I can find that. Yeah, right. So now I guess what do I want this to be? Right, like this is way too high. How do I even it out? How do I make it like a less sharp parabola? Is it? Ah, it is. Yeah, something like that. Interesting. So 4 and 2 are related to the length, right? I wonder if I got rid of both of those, what would I get? Right, just the raw arc, and then we want to offset it based on the distance I'm shooting, right? But this is good. So maybe like 1/4 X is pretty decent. Not too bad. Thanks for asking. I mean, yeah, I could do it with a tween. Or lerping, or... And then just change... I mean, there's a bunch of ways. There's a bunch of ways. Tween up and tween... You're right, right. Tween. Berg, you should know what that is. It's, they're in dreams. It's easing in and out with keyframes, basically. Giving too many ideas. I mean, there's a bunch of ways we could do it. Okay, so Boulder, let's get rid of this script because... Wow, wait. Enemies in vision. Nope, I don't need that. Well, yeah, okay, this isn't the right script, so... Detach. Attach. So I think with the scripts, I'm gonna match them up with the thing they belong with. Like, I don't like how my current file system is. Well, it doesn't make any sense, frankly. But whatever. You're on Twitch and YouTube. Thanks. Oh man. Oh, tween, teen, and kid. A tween. Yeah, I guess. So you're not a teen, you're a tween. Yeah. It's been a while since I've even heard it used like that. That's funny. I mean, it has another definition though. All right, so we have our Boulder. Let's go back to Arrow for a second. What the hell? Well, now I'm kind of confused. Why is this saved like that? Oh. There we go. Right, we have our Boulder. Where's our arrow? So here's our arrow. It's a little... The arrow's more complicated, frankly, because it has to do homing. And, like, change its direction, basically. This is going to be a lot simpler, I think. But we definitely want a move function, the shoot function. What does this even mean? Oh, this is because we were using object pooling. Right. I mean, should we set up object pooling for the Boulder? Probably. Probably, yeah. Okay, so we have Boulder. Yeah, why not? Okay, thank you. Oh no, is OneDrive gonna crash my stream? Hold on. Okay. Let's go to the test, which is all the way over here for some reason. And we have the projectile pool. We have a dictionary. Oh, this is nice. I like how I set this up. We have a dictionary of projectile pools. On ready. Okay, so let's do another one. On ready, projectile pools, Boulder. Boulder scene. Not doing multi-mesh because I couldn't figure that out. Boulder scene, scenes, projectiles, Boulder. And then match type. Boulder. I guess I can go, I could do this differently. So instead of matching the type and then arrow scene, I could put the arrow scene in a dictionary and match it up with this. Yep, let's do that. Projectile instances. And projectile instances is going to be, so you key into it with arrow, with the name. And you get the instance. So now, all we have to do, instead of this crap, there's no matching anymore. It's just projectile instance. Equals projectile instances. And then you key in with the type, with the type. So the type could be arrow, it could be boulder, etc. And then instantiate. Because this is what you get out. You get the preloaded scene. No. And then if the instance is still null, just make an arrow, because if this happens, something went horribly wrong. Add it as a child. All right. So that cleans things up. I'm not gonna have to mess with things down here. It's just this now, which is fine. I mean, this is unavoidable. At some point, we have to do something like this. Okay. So let's go back into the boulder, and we need to start using the projectile pool, right? Shoot, sure. There's move, update, yeah, update the destination position, deal damage, destroy. I'm just gonna take this entire thing and then remove a bunch of stuff. So hurt box area, hurt box collision shape. Not sure why. Oh, we need these to turn them on and off. That's why. We have in pool. We have damage dealt. We don't really need damage dealt, because the reason we had a damage dealt variable was so the arrow didn't deal damage to multiple things, but we don't need that. Destination position's good. Enemies in vision is good, I guess. Not really. We don't need that at all. Pool is good. Tower is good. Time alive for this one is irrelevant, but we should keep it just in case. Maybe there's some weird situation where it lands and doesn't destroy itself, so the time alive would save us there, but no, I don't like it. We don't need time alive for this one. Damn it. Okay, so we need these stats though. All right. And then like once I make like a couple projectiles, I'll get a feel of like what the class should contain, because right now I'm most likely gonna have a lot of copied code. Probably. We'll see. You could also make the boulder follow a path and modify it. That's true. That's very true. And maybe that's the easiest way, honestly. Make it just make it follow a path. Like there's literally a path 3D and then a path follow 3D. Like, you know? But I mean, at that point, if I'm dynamically creating this curve, like, why not just do it in code? You know, the whole thing in code. You know, so. So when you shoot, enable the collision, sure. In pool, false, sure. Visible, true, sure. Pool.erase self, sure. And then you set all the stats again. You set all the stats again. Wow. Sorry. And then you move. Yeah, and then you just move until you land. This is going to be different. So I don't want to deal damage when it hits an enemy. I want it to only deal damage once it lands. Disable areas. Why do I have that function when I don't use it? Never mind. I do. Somewhere. Oh, disable areas. Ah, right here. Sure, okay. Sure, that's why I did that. I understand, all right. We were having issues with, like... I don't even know. Why did I have to do that? I don't know. Something was being weird. It was like I was yeah, I remember now. I was disabling the area as it was being used, which is a huge issue. So call deferred, fix that. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Deal damage enemy. I don't like this anymore. Instead, we're just going to deal. It's just going to be called deal damage. To all enemies. And then it's going to be for enemy in what? In hurt box area. Or wait. Which one is it? Yeah, hurt box area. Get overlapping bodies, or get overlapping areas rather. Okay, so for enemy in hurtbox area dot get overlapping areas. I believe that's what it's called. I wonder if... Can I, like, right-click it to copy and paste it or something? That's what I want. That'd be kind of cool. It's not the case. Get overlapping areas, and then we do this. Change the enemy's health. Good. Update destination position. This is for homing. We don't want to do this. So maybe like set destination position. Or I guess this is fine. Actually, this is fine. We're just going to call it one time. But there's no enemies in vision. It's just... Oh, I guess I do need a vision. Shit. That's the thing, like, this doesn't have homing. So shoot should almost give us a destination position, in my opinion. So, actually, I don't want this at all. Shoot should give us a destination position. Something like this. And then maybe we'll set it equal. Just to, if we forget to, if we forget to call it, or maybe vector 3.0. Just in case we forget to input something in here, it won't just immediately crash. But maybe we want it to crash, honestly. Okay, so now the hard part, right? Well, hold on, maybe not. No, I don't want this. Don't want this. That's fine, I guess. We don't have any vision areas. All right. Okay, now the moving. Now the moving. I mean, I literally just wanted to move in a straight line towards the destination position. That's it for now. So I want to get a vector. I mean, I just want to get the vector from the position to the... Okay, this is not hard. I'll keep all this, but I don't want to use it. So update that. No. Time a lot. No, we don't have that either. Okay. All right. So first, let's get speed. So that's fine. We want speed. I mean, we just want starting. Yeah, let's just lerp it. I think that would be. No. We don't want to lerp it. Never mind. Sorry. We want var position equals what is this though? Because is it just position? Basically. So we don't need that. Var, I mean, and then we have the target position, which is the destination position. So we have the position, we have the destination position. If we just subtract them, so var, target vector. Like I'm creating. Okay, so how do I? Where is this? This vector right here. This is what I'm creating. So this is the starting position. This is the destination position. If I subtract these two, it'll give me the direction it needs to move, and then I just need to normalize that and add it to the position. That's all I need to do. So direction, that's what I want. Direction is position minus the destination position. Okay? Normalized. I want to normalize it. Okay. Great. So this is, so instead of the entire length, we're getting a length of 1, right? We're getting a length of 1 in the same direction. Okay. So now var target, sure. Next position. Var next position is going to equal what? The position plus the direction. But the direction needs to So it's normalized, and then we need to multiply it by the speed. But that's not really what direction is. But this is good. Position plus direction. But direction needs to be... So what is this? This isn't direction. This is like velocity, I guess. Because it's velocity is direction and speed. Sure, all right. And then the next position is position plus velocity. We need delta in there somewhere. So let's just do it here. Speed times delta. This is the next position, and then we literally just do... We don't even do look at. Oh, okay. So now we need to do... Wait. If the next... If the... I mean, how did I do it here? We have the total distance. Yeah, if the arrow will overshoot the teleport the arrow to the destination. How did I do that? Did I even do that? Pretty sure I did that. Oh, right here. Oh, duh. Okay, sorry. So if the total distance is greater than the distance, so what is distance? Position dot distance to target. Right. So at the very end, I just check it. Okay, that's fine. So what is total distance? Position dot distance to destination. Sure. Let's just calculate that here, honestly. And then what about distance? I mean, it's just as easy. And then... Oh, yes, this needs to be down here. And then we can get rid of all of this. So if the total distance, right? So in this case, the total, if the boulder was, oh my God, seriously. Okay, if the boulder was here, this would be the total distance. And then the target distance, or what is it called? Just the distance. So if this is the total distance, the distance would be the amount of distance it moves from one frame to the next. And if that distance, the one frame to the next distance, is greater than the total distance, then it should just teleport to the position. So if total distance is greater than distance, that's what should happen, right? That's normally what will happen. Position equals next position, okay? And then else, if it will overshoot, teleport to the destination position. All right, wonderful. This should move it in a straight line. Okay, so maybe I can just do that. Transform origin equals transform origin, move toward. Yeah, maybe. So like that's what I'm basically doing, the move toward. Yeah. Yep. I'm just making it custom. Let's see. Let's see if this is what I want. Move toward and then vector 3. That's probably exactly what I want. So, it's so annoying. The first time you open it, it doesn't work. Returns a new vector moved toward 2 by the fixed delta amount. Will not go past the final value. That's real. Let's use it. All right, there you go. So we've implemented a custom move toward. So now, instead, we want what? We don't want total distance. We don't need distance anymore. We have speed. I guess what the amount would be what? Speed times delta. So this is the amount, speed times delta. So this is the speed. We don't need velocity anymore. We next position. So next position equals move toward float delta. What? Float? Oh, it's a vector 3. I see. So next position equals position dot move toward. That's, again, not what I expected, but that's fine. Destination. What's going on, man? Like, is it global transform.origin? Do you think does it need to be the transform.origin? Why, though? Yeah, there it is. All right. So two vector. Okay, whatever. All right. This is perfect. And then deal damage to all enemies. That's fine. Destroy. That's fine. Where does it check? Okay, there's nowhere does it check if we've reached the position. So if and the reason I can use position, I believe, is because I'm adding this projectile to the root. So this isn't like a child. There's no local coordinates. It's just this position is the global coordinates, I believe. So if position equals destination position, what happens? What do we want to happen here? Deal damage to all enemies, right? I mean, isn't that it? Yeah. Will it despawn on impact or will it roll and slide? I'm planning on it just exploding on impact. Then move and slide could be added. There's no physics though. I thought move and slide was physics related. That sounds scary. Yeah, and kinematic bodies, right. I'm not opposed to adding something like that, but in the meantime, like right now, yeah, like a rolling boulder type thing. That's a cool idea. But honestly, I wouldn't even need move and slide for that. I would just make it roll across the ground, you know? But how is a rolling boulder any different from the hover blade? How is that any different? It's just on the ground instead of floating, you know? It just moves in a straight line. Something that follows the path though could be interesting. But okay, anyway, this is probably good. I mean, I'm sure it'll work first try. Everything I do does, so. Let's see here. We have the boulder. How do we use it? We have artillery. Okay, so in artillery, we have type. Okay. Why? That's weird. Guess I'm not used to, you know what? Okay, I'm sitting too close. Let's make everything bigger. Let's see. So it just shoots something depending on the type. I mean, this is unbelievably easy how this is set up. So type, get projectile, type. I guess it would be artillery instance. The sound. I don't see why I can't put the sound in the arrow. Or rather, in each thing's respective script. I truly don't understand. So I don't see an issue with this at all. Okay. Where's artillery? What? Did I close it on accident? I must have. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's not its own page. Wait. Okay, now I'm really confused. I guess it's just called barrel. Okay. All right. All right. I mean, it seems to save. Uh-oh. What was that? Am I unable to change? Oh no. Can I change the name of this without it messing this up? Can't open the file barrel.scene. File could have been moved. I mean, it's right here. I literally just changed the name and oh god. Script. What if, I mean, it looks like it's saved. Let's just close all tabs. Okay, and then here's the turret. Interesting. See, this is why it's important to have backups. Yeah, that's annoying. All right, whatever. We're gonna have to undo our changes because this seems to be messed up, which is not a big deal. Look, I know I just did the whole Boulder script. I can just copy and paste it. It's not, but I'm gonna give it one more chance by like refreshing it. That's a shame though. Oh. Okay, so maybe I just had to reload it. Alright. Cool, I guess. The tower script should... Yeah, so... Oh, wait. No. Oh, yeah, I just had to reload it. Alright, cool. So... I mean, everything should work the same. I have no way to make it a boulder right now. Okay. What's wrong? This script is wrong. Okay, am I not using type in this? I'm not setting the type, am I? The turret needs to set the type. Wait. Wait, no. Yeah, okay, there are a couple issues. There are a couple issues here. It's kind of confusing how type means multiple different things. So we have this type, and then we have, how about var artillery type? All right. Yeah, it looks like that just didn't exist yet. And then let's name it, just so it's less confusing. Let's name this turret type. Okay. And then as we go up to the tower, it's going to be turret type. Would it be that? Yeah. And then it's then artillery type. So if the artillery type changes, this whole thing needs to also change. Which is kind of annoying that these two sets are basically the same. So that's, I mean, that's fine though, honestly. So return artillery type and then set, and it's literally just going to be, we need a function that says respawn turret. Refresh turret. Yeah, refresh turret. Okay. And the refreshed turret is going to do literally all of this. What the fuck? What did I just press? Okay, Control tab apparently changes pages. Yeah, all right. Good to know. Right, so refresh turret, yes. Yeah, if the turret of this tower is not null, free it, and then make a new one. Set the type. Turret dot what? Turret dot turret type, right? Because we changed that. There's turret type, and then here's the important part: artillery type. Wait, am I? Oh no, I think I'm an idiot. No, I'm an idiot. Oh no, the turret type is the artillery type. Fuck. Wait, no, that's not true. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. I'm not an idiot. There's so much going on. See, this is why the names are confusing. The turret type is like forward V2, multi-directional, etc. The artillery type is arrow. So no, I'm not an idiot. I was an idiot for thinking I was an idiot. But I'm not. But doesn't that make me one? Okay, let's not think too hard about that. So let's go to tower, right? Yeah. We were doing this. Refresh turret. Yeah. Okay, so turret dot turret type equals turret type. Great. Turret dot artillery type equals artillery type. Great. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, alternatively, why don't I just set this in the tower and then just have the turret get it? Why doesn't the turret have access to the tower? That is something that he's at. Like this. Like, why don't I just do var tower and then tower dot artillery type or whatever. If tower dot, if it has its turret type. Why don't I just do that? And then it needs to be tower. We need. I'll worry about that later. Okay, and then what about the artillery? We have the type. Wait. No, yeah. We have the type. I mean, the type is just the I mean, I have the tower. Wait, is that even right? Oh yeah, I guess that's. And then shoot, it spawns the instance. Tower equals tower. I mean, var tower is just always, so let's just do on ready var. It's just always going to equal. I mean, it's literally just this, but on mouse. I believe it's just that. It's just the parent. It's the same thing. Actually, let's do this. Okay. It's always going to be like that. It's all like there's no situation where it's not going to be like that. And then the artillery is the thing spawning. Yeah, is grabbing the projectiles from the projectile pool, gives it its tower. I mean, this type is literally just tower dot type, artillery type. Get projectile tower dot artillery type. That's all it is. Right. That simplifies things a lot. So instead of storing the type in it, it just takes the tower, because that's all we need. All we need is the tower. Okay, so with that, we have the tower. Great. We have artillery type. We have turret type. Get returns them each. Sets them, and then refreshes. Because whenever it changes, it needs to refresh. This is no longer needed at all. I mean, I guess we only need the refresh if the values weren't equal, but it's not gonna happen. Banana's child. All right. I mean, we just did a refactor. Nothing should have changed at the moment. Okay. Well, fair enough. What's wrong with this? You know what? It's probably because tower.turret type isn't a thing yet. I bet you. Yeah, turret type on base nil. All right. Maybe maybe this is why I did it that way. Because tower... Well, wait. Why can't we just call defer on create artilleries? Oh, wait. We called it on enters tree. Ah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Because this gets set before it enters the tree. I see. So tower, so we have to do it here. Tower equals get parent. I think this will work now. But we'll have a similar issue here. Potentially. Probably not. All right, let's try it. Nice. I don't know what the error was. I gotta move it up a little bit. Invalid get index of type string on base dictionary. Okay, so type. There's your issue. Get projectile type. But I passed in a dictionary? What? Wait, where was that? Oh, the projectile pool. Right. So tower.artillery type is a dictionary? Wait, do I set this any... Wait a second, wait a second. I don't even think I set this anywhere. Nice. I literally just never set it anywhere. So I guess it... Okay. You know what? Let's go crazy. Let's make it a boulder instead of arrow. You know what? No, no. We're not going crazy yet. Not yet. Hey, all right. Refactor successful. Now we commit because, my God, I don't want that to happen again. Changed... Made artillery system more modular. All right, cool. It could go on across multiple paths after the initial hit, making it interesting. Yeah, but the thing is, dude, the hoverblade does that as well. It's not sawblade anymore, it's hoverblade. Sawblade is a completely different thing. Yeah, but the hoverblade just travels straight. So, all right. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for Boulder? I don't think you guys are ready for Boulder. I don't think it's gonna work, frankly. Okay. It almost worked, kind of. It didn't blow up. It just goes, you know, to the origin. I'm ready. Let's see. It's trying. It's trying its best. All right, so next position is just always equaling 0. Why? Position dot move toward destination position speed. Next position equals. It returns a new vector toward 2 by the fixed amount delta. Speed. Base speed times projectile speed multiplier times delta. I mean, look, it's probably that. Oh, wait, the destination. Oh, shit. The destination position was never being set. Yeah, that's right. See? It would have crashed. But because we did this, I was more confused. Okay, so when artillery shoots, this right here, artillery instance dot shoot, we need to pass in a target. Alternatively, we just take the closest enemy, I guess. We need to. I mean, don't we just take the closest enemy? How does the tower know? Does the tower have, like... Is hovered, is selected. I'd love to have some sort of, like... Like, I want to know which... Yeah, oh, closest enemy. var closest enemy equals get closest enemy. Wait, do I do that every single time? Shouldn't I only do this? Oh, no, I probably should. Maybe not every single time. This isn't great though, to be honest. Whatever. I mean, we have the closest enemy. Like, let's just fucking... That was weird. Let's just save it. Okay. So now, I mean, the artillery, the Boulder has the turret, or the tower rather. So if I just do, so we don't have to do this. On shoot, the destination position is tower dot closest enemy dot position? Like, right? Yeah. It's missing though. It's working though. Why? Oh, no, that looks good. That looks very good. Cool. All right. So let's see here. We have base damage. 1 is fine. Well, okay, let's make it 5. I don't know. Base speed. Can we make it like 3? I don't know. What did we do for arrow? Oh, also, let's save out the mesh instance. Why did... Oh, I think I saved it out. There was no reason. The reason was to optimize or something, but I don't need to save it out. There's no point. What the hell is this? Oh yeah, the vision. Right. That's fine. Okay. Oh, anyway. All right, so the arrow's base speed is 5. I mean, I definitely want the Boulder to be slower. 3. Let's try 3. Homing strength. I guess 0. Like lifetime. I don't know, 10. But I'm not using it. But it's fine. Let's try this. Jesus. What's wrong with this one? Wait, what the hell happened? Node not found? No, that's probably not it. Error calling from signal area entered. On her method not found. Oh. Yeah, because this was the first time it actually hit something. This method wasn't found. That's funny. Nope. Disconnect. Let's try it again. The signal was calling a function that didn't exist, so. All right. Come on, seriously. Same thing. All right, I'm sick of not being able to see the errors. So it's really annoying. But I mean, the only reason is because I make this always on top, which I'm not going to change anytime soon. Oh, change health. Area dot get parent. Yeah, that's fair. I'm using get overlapping areas instead of, yeah. That's fine. So now, like, I'm kind of getting used to like how I want to do this. I think in the projectile class I should have just what? I should have this. I should have the enemies in vision, or wait. Oh. I guess enemies in vision and enemies in hurt box. I should have both of those and just continuously maintain those. But, I mean, this is fine as well, I guess. All right, here we go. Nice. Yeah, look how far behind it is. It'll hit eventually. Yeah, there he goes. So if we do this, it'll actually hit, but just the wrong enemies. This is cool. It's a little too big, but... This is cool. It's not leading. We know it's not leading. That's fine. Not really sure how we'll make it leading, but... Well, I mean... It's not gonna be perfect. That's OP, yeah. So now we just need to change the Y height, right? So... This will be a little more tough. I guess we're going back to that equation. It just needs to not disappear into the ground. Why not? We're not in art. We're not doing art stuff yet. Who cares? I mean, we can easily add like an explosion and stuff. Oh, it's also a little, it starts too big. So like, what's the base size? I mean, I guess we're changing this, right? Maybe like 0.3, and then the height would be 0.6. Now, obviously, the hitbox is too big now. Let's see what this looks like. Make it stop when it hits the top. It is. Oh. I mean, yeah, I guess I know what you mean. I'm not really sure. I mean, it's stopping when, yeah. Also, I think this is too fast as a base. I'm okay with making it faster, but this is too fast. Like, sure, if you want to make it faster, if you want to add items to make this faster and make it, like, hit more consistently. Yeah, that's so much better. That actually might be too fast as well. They're like giant, they're like cannonballs right now. This is amazing. So like if I do, oh my god, it just shoots 3. I can't even, okay. This wasn't the best test, but you know. Oh my word. I mean, I still think, honestly, it's moving too fast. It should be like, woo, like, it should be like slow motion, kind of. Yeah, that's a much better speed. Yeah. All right, it definitely needs some sort of like aim assist or whatever, but this is a good start. Yeah, I mean the purely visual stuff, it doesn't matter right now, as long as it's going to the right position. Oh, fire rate up? Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, we don't really have a base fire rate, do we? And we definitely need that. Ooh, that's actually a bug. When it first spawns in, it... I mean, isn't this just gonna be the same as the arrow? It's just gonna like freak out, right? It's just gonna like rapid fire them. Yeah. It's funny because it can't even hit it. It can't even hit it. It's, oh man. Okay, so like with this one, the fire rate's gonna be really slow, the base at least. So like when you make it times 10, it's not going to be that fast at all, but this is pretty funny. With that said. Oh, what happens? Oh shit. Wait, this isn't gonna work. You'd expect it to fire back the wrong way. Oh, crap. No. Okay, it definitely needs its own vision thing. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's why we had the vision. How am I gonna do this? I guess I need to like get the... Oh, okay, I think I know. Well, actually, I'm not sure. There's a couple ways I can do this. I can make each artillery like intelligent. So like, let's say there's more enemies that go around the outside at the... Okay, okay. All right, as I was attempting to say. Yeah, so let's say there's more artilleries that go around the outside like this. So like this one would shoot, and let's say there's an enemy here and here. This one would shoot here, and this one would shoot here. And this one would like know to do this distance, and this one would know to do this distance, you know? But honestly, you should probably just hit the nearest path. It should just go to the nearest path somehow. Because, like, I don't want this to have any homing. I want it to shoot out in a straight line. The arrows have homing. A little bit of homing. This, though, I just want to... Oh, man, I didn't think about this. Like, for the one it's aiming at, it's obvious what should happen. But for the one it's not aiming at... I mean, it should... The easiest thing to do would just to make all four of them shoot at the same distance for every one. But like if it's aiming, if another side is aiming directly at an enemy, it should probably like do that distance instead, as long as it's within the range. Have a good night, Clayman. Again. 5 out of 5 stars. Thanks. Yeah, this is tough though. It's tough because for this projectile specifically, it's hard because this one, it's not just shooting out, it's aiming at a point in space. It's aiming at a point. I almost think it should just find the nearest path somehow. Or like, I don't even know how I would do that, honestly. You know what? Nope, I'm not gonna make it intelligent. You have to play around it. What I'm gonna do is the position that it aims at, that's the distance every one of them shoots. Okay? That's what I'm gonna do. Simple the better, and it allows players to play around it by basically making... To make this work, if you want to do a multi-directional boulder, you'd have to make the path around the tower all the same distance, so it actually would hit, or has a chance of hitting at least. So, okay. Let's think about this for a second. So how do we even do this? I just make the... Yeah, okay, I know how. I think. But, yeah, so what I'm doing here, which is destination position equals tower.closest enemy, that's not necessarily correct now. That's not correct. Okay, this is what I need to do. I need to calculate the destination position. And what this is as follows. The tower has, yes, the dot closest enemy dot position. Sure. For now, this is fine. But this is our tower aim position. This is where the tower is aiming, all right? The distance of our... Yeah, I guess the distance is fine for now. Distance equals... Or maybe like the direction. Direction? This is not the direction vector though. This is I'm trying to find I want the vector from here to the target, right? I guess this is the destination. So the destination vector equals what? Is it the boulder's position or is it the... Well, I guess it would be the tower's position. Tower dot position minus tower aim position. Okay. No, I just want the distance. I just want the distance. I don't actually want that. I just want the distance. So, it would be dot dis... Is it like distance 2? Something like that? Is this not a function? Like, is it actually just distance? What the hell? What is this function? Oh my god, this is so annoying, man. I can't remember this. Is it just distance? Wait, oh, it's underscore. I should know that at this point. God damn it. My bad, my bad. I mean, I'm even using the syntax here. All right, tower.position.distance to. It's still not freaking showing up, but whatever. I'm pressing control and it's not letting me click it. So that's making me think it's not actually that, but I just saw it. All right. Okay, calculate destination position. Tower aim position equals tower.closest enemy position. Good. Distance is this. The distance from the tower position to the tower aim position. Is that right though? I just wanted to shoot off in the same direction. Oh, I guess that's fine. And then can I get the forward or something of this? So I have the distance, right? So now I just want... Oh, this is tough because we have the tower aim position, but this takes into account the Y, which will mess everything up. I mean, let's ignore it for now though. So var, what is this going to be? Tower aim position, and we want it now. We want to calculate the destination position. So the destination position equals what? It's the distance times this thing's forward, I believe. And then what is this forward? It's like transform dot basis dot z negative this is its forward, I believe. So the distance times its forward is the destination position. I think this is gonna explode, but like it's not gonna work. Hey, it might work. I don't know. Yep, so far so good. Oh, not really. Never mind. I'm not really... It's not really going straight. So maybe the forward isn't what I wanted. I want like the artillery's forward. Okay, the turret spawns the artillery. The artillery shoots. I want the artillery's forward. We have the tower. Can the artillery instance dot artillery equals self, I guess? Yeah, we definitely need to make this its own class. Okay, so now I have the artillery, so maybe that forward is going to be better. Yeah, it probably will be. Boulder, okay. So instead of this, it's going to be the negative artillery dot transfer dot basis. And it's going to be tower aim position. Maybe just aim, tower aim position. Tower, oh, sure, yeah. Distance, artillery dot position. But that's wrong. It would be artillery dot global transform dot origin. And then destination position equals distance times global transform dot basis. Let's try this. So hopefully what this is doing is getting this artillery, the little barrel thing, it's forward, and then multiplying that by the distance. I'm a bit confused. Okay. Let's start with draw dot point tower aim position. Where the heck is this aiming? Okay, that looks fine to me. Draw that point. We have distance. Oh, I see. I think I see. So this is fine. This is good. I completely forgot what I forgot what another thing. I need to offset it by this. My bad. My bad. I'd rather this be first. So this is like the direction and the distance and whatever. And then this is like where it's starting. So let's try this. And then let's draw. The destination position. All right, let's try this. What? Shit. Okay. Let's draw this, I guess. So it's supposed to be drawing the artillery. Oh, that's going to be inside the tower, so we can't see it. Okay, fair enough. And you're shooting the castle again. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Hey, Luck3D, what's up, dude? Or, yeah. Maybe you need to get it. I mean, isn't the distance just a number? Let's see what the distance is. Okay. Those numbers seem normal. Destination position equals artillery dot global transform origin. Okay. Plus this. Can we draw a point here? This is probably where it's, this is where it's messing up. It has to be, right? What? That's not what I expected at all. Oh. Oh, shoot. Wait, that is what I expected. No, that's actually... That is what I expected. It's around the origin because it's not being offset by anything. So, okay, let's offset it. Now I expect it to be around the actual tower. Okay. So we're just sideways. We're working, but we're sideways. Is that correct? Well, does that mean the artillery is just not the way we expected? Is that not Z? Is that not negative Z? Like, how is that not negative Z? I don't know. I'm just I'm confused. I'm confused. Artillery. Here's artillery. Artillery instance dot artillery equals self. I mean, we do have a rotation here. Maybe that has something to do with it. What was this rotation for? Oh. Oh shit. We're rotating it for no freaking reason. All right. All right. Yeah. So we were just rotating it. Cool. Is there anything we can do about that? Or, God, that's annoying. Oh my God. Because like if we rotate this, I have a feeling the turret is just gonna be messed up. Or not. Does that fix everything? Ah, damn. No, shit. Cause like I didn't rotate it within. Oh, wait a second. Well, now I'm even more confused. No, the rotations are fine. I take it back. The rotations are fine. They're supposed to be rotated. Okay, wait. Did I just break it by doing what I did? No. Yeah, I mean, it's just off by 90 degrees. Is this the local rotation? I guess this isn't the local rotation because it's the global transform.basis. What if I just got the transform.basis? But okay, hold on. Artillery instance.rotation. Okay. So I'm actually spawning the artillery instance in the correct direction already. So why don't I just do this? Hold on. Why don't I just do this? Why don't I just get the forward of this thing? Instead of the artillery's forward. It's fine that I have the artillery. I don't need to change that, but tower aim position's fine. Distance. I mean, shouldn't it just be... No, okay, we're going back to this. Position dot distance 2. No, wait. Oh, wait a second. This isn't gonna work for... Okay, we'll fix it for the other ones later, but let's just make it work for forward first. Position at distance 2. Okay, this is fine. I still think this is fine. Destination position equals. It's just position plus distance times none of this. It's just global transform.basis z. Can we handle that? Is that gonna... What I'm expecting is floating points at a little bit farther where it was supposed to be aiming. That's what I'm expecting. Yay! We got it! Yay! Okay. That is perfect. That's exactly what I expected. All right. All right. So what we're doing, so basically we're trying to get it to work for the other types as well. So why did we do it like that? Because this. So project fire range for the multi-directional ones, right? See that? Yes. There we go. Now we just need to add the arc. Well, there's a couple other issues actually, but so it's actually taking. They're not all going the same distance, right? So actually, instead of position, I want tower dot position for the distance. Destination position is tower dot position. That is correct. This'll fix everything. This is gonna work. Oh my gosh. All right. This'll fix everything. I guarantee it. There is no way this doesn't work. Nice. That's perfect. That's literally exactly what we wanted. Like literally exactly what we wanted. Okay, so now we just get rid of this. So what did we just do, if anyone's curious? What did we just do? Yeah, tower.close. Okay, so let's make a new drawing. So we have our tower. We have our tower here that's shooting the 4. And then again we have our enemy here, okay? This distance is calculated. And then every projectile takes their forward vector. So so every projectile, hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Every projectile takes their forward vector, okay? Which was the global transform dot basis -z or whatever. Multiplies it and then multiplies it by this distance. Right? So for the one that's aiming at the freaking enemy, it'll go and hit the enemy. And for the other ones, it'll just go out the same distance. And that's And that's what we want. It'll go to this point, and then it'll go to this point, right? It'll go to like the same spot if it was rotated. So that's kind of what's happening here. And I guess the last thing we want to do is make it arc. Well, there's other stuff, but so like if we do spread, right? Actually, the funny thing is with spread, this literally will not hit. Like it will not hit, which is the funniest thing. Actually, it will. It's leading. It actually will. Oh, that's amazing. Because it doesn't lead the shot. It's shot. It actually does kind of, well, it tries. It's trying its best, all right? Which is not that good. Yeah, every shot it hits is just completely by chance. It's amazing. All right, buddy. How about you do this one? You might have better luck with this one. So this one, they're gonna shoot straight ahead now. Well, actually, no, they are converging, which surprises me. I'm not sure why they're converging, to be completely honest. Because I expected them to just move straight ahead. We're taking the tower's position and adding. Oh, I guess. Why are they converging? Are they converging? Yeah, they're very clearly. I mean, let's draw the point, right? Destination position and see if it's the same. Maybe it's not. I expected them to just continuously travel in a straight line. Yeah, that's not what I expected. Huh. Is it because the projectile's destination position isn't being reset properly? No, it's probably not that. Every time shoot is called, it calculates it. So we have the tower. Are we even using the tower aim position? Yeah. And then we're taking the distance. That's super weird. Oh, wait a second. No. Maybe the other 2 points are like underground or something. No. We have the distance. Tower dot position. That distance. This is just calculating. This is calculating the destination position of every boulder that spawns in. Tower position. Plus distance. Okay, what is this? And then I want to add. I guess I want to add the tower position to this. It's still a single point. That's super. I mean, there's 3 points there. There's definitely 3 points there. They look like butts. Thanks, Viron. How's the traffic cone tower defense going? Pretty good, EXO. Thanks. If the projectiles are off center, it actually goes a bit further, doesn't it? Yeah. The projectiles are off center. I'm not sure, to be honest. But the issue, like, I mean, what's happening right now is completely fine. The issue is I'm not expecting that to happen. What I thought was okay, well, let me draw another wonderful picture. So what I expected to happen, so like we have our let me draw it top down. We have our wonderful tower, right? And then we have our okay. And then we have our three barrels. With our three, please stop. With our three projectiles. Our big butt. Our beautiful boulder butt, is that what we're calling it? And then I expected the 3 points that were supposed to be drawn to be like bam, 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 with the enemy being in the center, right? With the enemy being right here. Well, I guess the enemy would be like here because it moves, but that's not what's happening. I'm taking the tower's position. First, I'm getting the tower aim position. I'm getting the distance from the tower to the tower aim position. I'm calculating the destination position by taking the tower's position. Okay, so I'm taking the tower's position. And I'm adding the negative global transform basis, which is supposed to be the forward. Wait a second. Wait. Where is this being applied? It's being applied in the artillery. Is this the issue? The spawn point? Artillery instance dot rotation equals spawn point dot global transform. Yeah, but the spawn point's this, which is completely fine. There's nothing wrong with the spawn point. Okay, so we want the boulder butt to stay thick and not convert. Yes, exactly. You're always adding it to your tower position, though. Because I just want it to start at the tower position. So it always gets shot from the tower center. Oh, that's a good point. I mean, it's not getting shot from the tower center, though, because I'm setting the position here. I was just calculating the target position, but... No, you're right. Oh, you're completely right. Okay. Nope, you're completely right. All I was changing was the rotation, and it... yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. You are completely right. All right. So, yeah, how do I do this instead? I guess I do want to get the artillery's position. Or maybe, how about the artillery's... What did I call it? Spawn point? The artillery's spawn point? .global transform .origin. So... maybe like var spawn position equals tower equals, sorry, artillery spawn point global transfer origin. All right, so now instead of tower position, it's the spawn position. The spawn, yeah, that makes, I was just trying to figure out like why it was happening, and that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Because I was basically rotating the vector around the center of the tower, but really I want to rotate it around, or I want to like shoot it off from the spawn position. So, okay. All right, I bet you this will work. Thank you, XO, for helping me figure that out. All right, so let's just start with this. We expected to go like from, yep, that's exactly what we expected. Perfect. Okay, and now if we do this, and maybe this. There it is. All right. That is exactly what we expected. Okay. Okay, and now finally, let's handle the Y. Let's handle the Y now. So the destination, because now the Y is messed up because we're using the spawn position. I mean, the destination position should just be... I need to change the Y. So the destination position, oh my god, dot Y equals... No, wait, hold on. Won't this overshoot? Because I'm doing it this way. So I need to change the spawn positions. Why? Yes, I need to change it up here. So spawn position dot Y equals tower aim position dot Y. There you go. That'll fix it. All right. So now. Yeah, that is literally perfect. Why aren't we seeing drawings? Did I delete it? Spawn position plus. It's probably just going through the ground. So maybe it's not working. No, it should work. It should work. Yeah, that's working perfectly. All right. That's exactly what we expected. Nice. Very, very, very nice. Okay. Oh, and then final test, right? This one, I mean, I guess we could do this one. Yeah, so that's exactly what we expected. All right, let's fix the sound now. Where are we playing the sound? Right here. So instead, we want to... I mean, this sound is horrible. I guess we want a different sound, right? But is now when we refactor the sound manager to make it how we had it before, which is so sad. I realized when I use the random sound stream or whatever, I can't change their positions. So I'm gonna have to use a sound pool again. Yeah. Isn't what you're trying to do simplified as closest enemy dot position minus spawn position? Maybe. Closest enemy dot position. No. So this is why. So EXO, this is why it's weird. I want. So each projectile is calculating. So yes, for For just forward, for just the ones shooting straight, yeah, you're probably right. Closest enemy position minus spawn position. Yeah, yeah. The problem is, what if we have it like this? They're all just going to be going towards the enemy. What I want, though, is for them to shoot out in their respective directions. But at the same distance as the one that's aimed goes. Which is what's happening. Although, I mean, so maybe I could still simplify this. So what is it? Closest enemy dot position. Yeah. Okay. Minus spawn position. Potentially. But no, so the reason I don't want to do that is because it wouldn't get the right distance. I think. Wait. Oh, wait, this isn't even... Oh, crap. I don't think this is doing what I wanted it to do, because... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, but I believe the... Okay, so... Shit, this isn't right. The distances should all be the same. That's what I want. The distances should all be the exact same, and I don't think they're going to be. Yeah, they're not. Damn it. That's why I was using the center of the tower. So I just need the offset. Yeah, we've got to go back to what I was doing. The distances should all be the same. False changing the space you're working in. I don't know how to do that in Godot. Changing the space. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So there's like global space and then there's like the local. And I have, yeah. All right, I know what I need to do though. I think. Yes. Yep. Okay. So, wait. Will that work? I don't know. I need to get the distance that the tower is from, the target. So this is gonna have the same issue. It's gonna work perfectly. So the distances will all be the same for this. Oh, did I do something? Tower dot. Isn't it just tower dot position? Wait a second. Okay, and I'm not printing the distance anymore, I guess? I swear to God I was. Okay. I must have deleted it. So now I believe the distances will all be the same because we're taking the calculation from the center of the tower. Okay, that wasn't... Yeah, see? Which makes sense. So now they're all going the same distance. Great. The problem is with this now, they're going to converge again. Which again makes sense. I understand why it's converging. It's like I need to calculate. Oh god, maybe I don't even care. Honestly, I should just randomize the landing position a little bit anyway for this specifically. You gotta go. Good luck. All right, thanks, Exo. I appreciate it. See you later. If you can pass the direction in and then convert those directions into local space for each projectile, it should work. Right. Yes. But it's the direction plus. Yeah. So we're calculating. It's this spawn position is the issue. But now. Yeah, okay. So spawn position equals artillery equals this. We want to calculate, this is important. We want to calculate the distance from the tower position. We want to calculate the distance from the tower position. And then the destination position is also what? Wait. The destination position is, it's like, this is tough because it's not the spawn position. It's like this, but then I need to offset the destination position based on something. Based on, I guess, the spawn position minus the distance. Or minus the tower position. Okay, so no, yeah, the Y's are all wrong, but let's go to, yeah, okay. It's just overshooting a little bit now because, well, I know why. Because this offset is like, is pushed forward a little bit, I believe. Yeah. So like we have this and then we have this. So this, basically this is the offset I'm adding, right? Which is not that much. Simple projectile motion. So it is simple. Okay, it is simple, but the difficult part is trying to make it function how I want when you have this type of turret. So like I can make one do exactly what I want, and then but like when I have four, and this is fine, I'll make it go down. But then when I do this one, I also want it to work. And we're close. So basically but also what I want to happen is that the enemy it's aiming at, right, is I take that distance and then I want every boulder to go that distance. Compute the velocity for each bullet along with the travel time for the main bullet. That's the thing. Okay, that's the tricky part. No, you're completely right. I don't have the main bullet. And I guess I could get the main bullet, but I'm trying to do this without getting the main bullet. And that's where the difficulty is. I don't have there is no main bullet, you know? So like, what would the main bullet be for this one? Which one is the main bullet here? There is no main bullet, right? So that's why it's kind of hard to figure out. Cause like this one, there is no main bullet. So I'm trying to make it in a way where I don't rely on, where I don't base it off the main bullet. And I think I just got it with this offset. The spawn position minus the tower position. Or really it should be minus, tower position is too much, I think. I guess it doesn't matter. And then spawn position dot y needs to equal tower aim position dot y, and I believe I think this will work. It's not going to be perfect because of reasons. Yeah, see, it overshoots it just a little. The dot, yeah, just a little bit. It's weird how... So, it was supposed to aim here. The dot is here. So, I mean, I guess now I just... Well, I'm not really sure, to be honest. I guess I subtract distance minus, I don't know, just some arbitrary value. Just to make it a little bit more accurate. It doesn't have to be perfect, especially with this. I mean, with any of the projectiles, it does not need to be perfect. Seriously? Ah, yeah. Seriously. Okay, I don't know why I didn't just... It's a little bit easier. Okay, little bit too much. Closer. Literally perfect. That is literally perfect. All right, we got it. So then this one is going to be 3 dots. Yes, that is exactly what we wanted. All right, cool. Okay, all right. Now let's, I don't know, make it a little interesting. So can we randomize this now? So maybe like have a random X and Z offset. Just a little bit. So, but we got it. So what is trying to aim at what if there's no main bullet? The tower. The tower turns and aims at currently it's the closest enemy. And then everything just shoots, and then it just shoots. All right. So for this weapon specifically, I want it to be a little bit inaccurate. Maybe by like, maybe by a factor like 0.5. So how do we do that? Here, we're gonna change this. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Destination position dot X. I hate how big that is. Maybe like D position. Final position. FP. That's too short. It's the final position. I like that. Or, I mean, destination position. It could mean a couple, because like in some projectiles, the destination, if they home, the destination changes. So this is fine. Destination position. Okay, and we'll do it here as well to stay consistent. So let's randomize it a little bit. Destination position dot x equal plus equals, and we just want a random number from negative 0.5 to 0.5. Random range. That's easy enough. Same with the z. Same with the z. Y is up, remember. And I believe that's it. So now it should be relatively inaccurate. Now this is probably too much. This is most likely way too much. I feel like this amount should increase with scale. With the projectile size multiplier, rather. So var R, I guess, equal, I don't know, max. I don't even know what to call this. We're just gonna call it R. Equals let's do 0.3 times the projectile size multiplier. And then we're going to do negative R and positive R. All right. The projectile size multiplier, by the way, where is this being set? It's in the turret, right? But I should also have a base. There needs to be a base. We have a multiplier, which is fine. Oh, I mean the base is the actual size of it. Okay, fair enough. Although I would like that to be more easily changed, but I guess it's whatever. For now at least. Okay. Stop, please. All right, so it's slightly random, but it's not too crazy. Actually, that is a little bit too clear. That's a little bit too much. That is a little bit too much. Let's have that amount. Also, is this even a good default size for the boulder? Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, there you go. So you've got the randomness, but it's not like completely off the path. All right, nice. Where does scaling is set? Oh, it's the entire thing. That's actually good. Okay. Can we make it a little, maybe 0.2 and 0.4? Or is that too small? That's better. That's better. Okay. They're like little cannonballs. I don't want it to start too big because you're going to be able to make this pretty big. For example, like 5 times as big. Isn't this just going to... Yeah, this is going to be ridiculous. Okay. I mean, where is it even... What? Is that because the enemy died before this? No. What is happening right now? What on earth? Oh, it's because of the randomization. It's just so much. Okay. Maybe we don't scale it based off of the projectile size. No, that can't be the... The hell? What is going on? I think is scale messing up? You know what? It's probably messing up this. Do I hold on. I think I need to normalize something. Yeah. Ah, I forgot the aim, the basis scales based on, yeah, okay. We need to normalize at least that, I believe. So it would be, it would most likely just be that, I hope. Glad we tested that. There we go. There we go. Now, oh, we are scaling the randomization. Perfect, perfect. So back to 5, which is huge. Which is, I cannot stress how big that is. So I know it looks ridiculous here, but it would be very hard to get this. Okay, see, now I don't think it's randomizing enough. So maybe we do 0.2. But still, I mean, I don't think that's gonna make much of a difference. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Let's see. Nice. Okay. 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 Now what? It should lead its shots, right? Is the hitbox too small? Well, the thing is, like, it's shooting behind it's shooting at the position the enemy's at. And then once it gets there, it's going to be behind, right? So, like, how do we... I mean, we have to lead the shot a little bit, right? So, like, we have to get... the tower aim position needs to be the tower dot closest enemy... dot, like, get... like, dot position... and then we have to, like... we have to take this. I want to do something relatively simple. I mean, I guess we could just get the closest... we can get the enemy's speed. Then we'll need the projectile speed, then we'll need the projectile's distance, and then all that kind of stuff. All right, let's look it up. So, like, we don't need the angle. We don't care about the angle. We just want... what do we want? We just want the new position. Right? Wait, no. Is that gonna work? Hold on. No, because we're using this. Shit. So we actually need to change the desired position. And offset it by whatever this offset we get is. And then it's randomized. Because the desired position is just going to be right on top of the enemy. And then we want to offset it. This offset's gonna be weird if it's not actually aiming at an enemy, though. But, like, I don't know what else to do. I mean, I guess... Okay, hold on. Maybe the tower itself can just aim ahead instead of this. But how do we do that? So, let's see. We have our closest enemy. Update target rotation, closest enemy position. So we kind of need to know, we have the turret type and the artillery type. We have the projectile speed. We can do like some sort of simple calculation. So like, because like for this weapon specifically, for this artillery specifically, if you don't lead the shot a little bit, it's just gonna be like awful. I don't know. We could add like a slight amount of homing. No, I don't want to add homing. What do I want to do? Let's just go into the boulder. Let's do something really simple. All right. Let's just grab the tower dot closest enemy position, or closest enemy. So tower, we're gonna do the tower aim position. No, not even that. We're just gonna take the destination position and offset it by the tower dot closest enemy dot this. Okay. Negative. which is its forward direction, normalized. Times, I don't know, the speed? Something like that, a speed multiplier. In the distance. I mean, I just want it to be simple though. Times 0.5. I don't know. I know it needs to be different depending on multiple things, but let's just try something, just to see if what we did actually like makes sense. Is that even doing anything? I think it is, but it's hard to tell. Yeah. Yeah, that actually, okay, 0.3 was pretty good. But obviously, like, if we up the speed, that 0.3 is horrible. Also, the default size for this is way too small. I don't like this. Let's up it. Back to what it was, I think. Maybe not back to what it was. Maybe that. And the hitbox was still the same size. Probably better. I just thought that the bullet has a circle area inside it, and once it detects something, it damages them and destroys. No, that's not what's happening. Nope. For this weapon specifically, it hits a position. It doesn't just like immediately blow up. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Okay. What else? We need to modify it based on this. Equation of path of projectile motion. Can I like predict? So like, hold on. Let's think about this really quick. I have... Okay, this is what I need to do. I need to calculate the amount of time it'll take for this projectile to reach the target. That's the first thing. So we have distance. We have speed. Right? So we have base speed times projectile multiplier. We have the distance. So how do we get the time? Is it like, is it just multiplying it? No, it's probably, hold on. Distance formula. Yeah, there you go. No, that's not it. Distance, time, speed. I don't know. What does this mean? Distance over speed times time? Okay, here it is. Thank you. I want time. I want the time. Distance over speed. Thank you. All right. So this is what we're trying to calculate. Oops. All right, so var time equals speed times distance. Wait, speed over distance? Or is it distance over speed? Fuck, I already forgot. Distance over speed. Okay, so that's the time. Now we take that time and we calculate the distance that the enemy will travel. So it's distance times time, right? Distance equals speed times time. Yeah, speed times time. So we have time. So now var enemy distance equals time times the enemy dot, is there speed? Like, I have no idea. Oh god, where's enemies? Enemies, basic enemy. There has to be, it has, yeah, base speed. Move speed. But is there like the currently moving speed? That doesn't really help. I just don't know if this move speed is actually like the actual move speed, you know? And I have a feeling it's not. This is apparently the actual move speed. Interesting. Can we do like base move speed? And then have a var move speed. And then base move speed equals, sorry, move speed equals base move speed times that, or something like that. Something like that. Okay, and now we just get the move speed. Okay, so now we have the enemy distance. So now, can we do that? This is hopefully the distance traveled by the enemy and the time it takes a projectile to get to its target. I hope. I mean, in what universe does this work first try? Like, yeah, it just blows up. Okay. Okay, and now turn speed is destroyed because move speed divided by fit. Damn it. I mean, can move speed just equal base move speed time? Like, why does this need to be? Yeah, because this isn't set until it's here. Yeah. I mean, does this break the whole thing? Oh, damn it. Okay, hold on. Oh, no, I renamed it. That's why it's doing that. I renamed it so the move speed changed. Does anyone remember what it was? Wasn't it like 40 or something? No. It was like 10. It doesn't matter. I mean, I can make it whatever I want, I guess. Okay, maybe it. Okay, hold on, I messed up. Move speed equals base. So is this not? Why didn't that work? Oh, I know why. At least I think I know why. I don't know why. It's times equal, that's why. It's times equal. All right. All right. All right. All right. Move speed equals base move speed. Wait. Wait, why didn't that work? Wait a second. Where's move speed set? Oh, it's right here. But why doesn't this equal the same thing? Move speed equals base move speed times this. Is it because is the turn speed? The turn speed needs to be off of this, I believe. But that still doesn't. I still don't understand why this didn't work. I mean, I don't even think changing this number changes anything. Oh, wait a second. Oh man, what the hell did I do? Fuck. Like if I change this to 20, is it even gonna do anything? I doubt it. Yeah, nothing even changed. Okay, so somewhere I'm setting the move speed. And it's not set, and it's not setting because I changed the name to base move speed. All right, where the hell did I set this? Probably in the enemy spawner, which I guess is fine for now. I mean, eventually I'm not going to be manually changing those in code. In fact, I don't know why I did, to be completely honest. If we go to scene, levels, test, path manager. Probably debugger, actually. Uh-oh. No, I guess that wasn't it. It's just not working. Fair enough. I mean, I guess it's just being one, right? I mean, what about this? Like, on ready. Is it? Well, it's being set to on right now. Holy shit. Maybe putting it in var wasn't what we wanted. Yeah, okay. It was because we put it in var. All right. I think that fixed it. So let's try this now. Okay, I don't think that worked. It's definitely still shooting behind. Let's get rid of the randomization so we can like see exactly what's happening. It's really, really hard to tell. It looks like the dot is directly on him though. It appears the dot is directly on them. So what is it? Let's print. What are we getting here? Because clearly this isn't right. You're happy to see that you changed engines? Thanks. Godot will support your genius mind. I would not call it that, but fair enough. Did you change the export variable? I did, but I think the issue was where I set it. Compute the time to hit if aiming at the current target, then use that to compute a new... Exactly. Yep, exactly. For my opinion, Unity is more user-friendly, but I love to see more content of your creativity. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. I just really like Godot. Okay, so this is just a really small number, but we are getting something. So theoretically, I mean, can we just multiply it by like delta or something? I don't know. Where are we going wrong, I guess, is the question. I mean, I think the issue is the speed is just completely arbitrary. So let's just multiply this by like 10. I don't know. The speed is just completely arbitrary. But once we get the correct, like, the formula still is correct, I think. Okay. Are we even using this? Yeah. Okay, I mean, times 100. I don't know. Whoa, it's getting smaller? Wait a second. This is the time of the projectile. Of course. Ah, I'm multiplying the wrong thing. No. I want to multiply this speed. Well, both speeds are arbitrary. That's the problem. Well, I mean, in that case, why don't we just multiply... Why don't we just take enemy distance and multiply it by just something completely arbitrary? Because again, I mean, right? Like, the formula should work regardless. Yeah, there you go. Okay. I guess the question is like probably like 50 now, but the question is now, will this scale up properly with faster move speeds on either end? And if it doesn't, like, honestly, as long as it's like kind of okay. Okay, that's actually like, that's almost perfect. I have a feeling this isn't gonna... Well, it might. I don't know. It just nothing works. So. But yeah, Shim, we're making a bunch of progress, dude. Like, we're only 11 days in. Compute a new position using the path, not extrapolating based, using the path. Yeah. Or you'll always miss when they turn corners. I'm okay with that. I don't care. Like, I actually don't care. So I am totally okay with that. But you're absolutely right. Wait, that actually worked. Because this, look how far away this distance is. Oh shit. Yo, that's actually pretty good. Maybe like 57? I don't know. It's a little bit short, but And then, okay, let's set up one more test. Yeah, the rounded corners, but like, I don't know. I guess I could. How would I? Oh God, how would I do that? So, okay. Every enemy would need a function. And that function would be like, get future position. And the future position, I guess I could. And I'd calculate like how many, you didn't put a frame, you didn't put a, yeah, I guess a frame amount or something. And then it would just step through. That sounds hard. I should do it though, dude. I should. I don't know. That can be like a stretch goal or something. Isn't this a little behind? I don't think the distance is scaling properly. Oh, I take it back. It's okay, hold on. Let's set up a better test. It is working. This is working. But let's set up a better test. Let's do something like this. Here we go. Yeah. Yep, that's working perfectly. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh man, this tower is gonna suck. Do it when you have time to polish, right? Like there's a lot of different ways I can do this, but I just don't want to do it right now. We have other stuff to work on. But anyway, I wanted to up the projectile speed to like 3 and see if it still works. Oh shit. It does not. Does it? I don't think it does. Oh, now it does. Wait, what? That was weird. Wait a second. I think I know why. Actually, I'm not sure. It's almost like... Oh no! I'm calculating the destination before I update the speed. Oh no. Okay. That's better. Alright. That should work. Yeah. It's working though. Like our predictions are really good. Which is awesome. So I mean, let's do like 0.2, just something ridiculous. These predictions are amazing. Oh my god. But they're right. That's the funny part. They're completely correct. That's the amazing part. Okay, what about like 0.6? Something less. Yeah. I'm happy. I don't know. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. And then like, let's put it back to 1. Just make sure it's still. Yeah, okay, okay. That's working. I'm pretty sure this code didn't actually, this code change didn't actually take place for it, but it's fine. And now, there's no easy way to change the enemy speed, but yeah, there's no reason this wouldn't work. So, all right, time for the Y. Time for the Y. Now, hopefully, and the sound effects and stuff. So, let's see. This is the move. Here we go. We need to figure out how far it is in its journey and change its height based on that. But not specifically just the mesh, by the way. Just the mesh. I think. Yeah. I mean, can't we just like... can we export a curve? It's a curve 2D. I don't want it to be a 3D curve. It just needs to be a 2D curve because we only care about the Y and the X. Well, the Y, like the height over time. What? What the hello? What? Where is it? Where's my curve editor? Okay, I mean, I don't know, 3D? Okay, I feel like I need to make this somewhere else. I just don't... I don't understand. I swear to God there was a curve editor. Don't you want to slurp the... Don't you want to slurp the Y? I mean, yeah, but I need... It needs to go up then down, right? So... I want an easy way to like get those values. I guess oh God, slurp. I don't even know what slurp means. Or I just want my curve editor. I am so confused. Wait, is there no curve editor? What is happening? Graph editor? Wait a second. Wait. It's not a curve. It's not a curve. Is it? What do I want? It's not a path, though. Isn't it a curve? Maybe I should just do curve. Oh. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Jesus Christ. All right. Fair enough, I guess. Min value 0. Max value 1. Okay. I mean, do I need a curve for this? Can't I just calculate? Isn't this just a sine wave or whatever? Whoa. This isn't even the curve I want. There we go. Oh, I wonder, do I even need this point? This is nice to use though, admittedly. What the heck? Can I? Oh no. How do I make this smaller? Uh-oh. Oh, I guess I don't. Okay, fair enough. Left linear? What does that mean? What does this mean? Bake resolution. Oh, I know what that means. Oh, I guess I can just do that. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh my god. How do I make it lower? I don't know. Okay, that's fine. I don't know. I like this because I can like customize it, I guess. Okay, so we have our curve. What do we do with it? I guess I can just bake. That recomputes. I don't think I need to do that though. Maybe I do. I don't think I do. What can I get? Interpolate. Offset. That's perfect. Returns the Y value. There you go. Easy. Cool. So I just want to take my curve and interpolate. So flight path dot interpolate the offset. What is the offset? That's the thing. I need the max distance and I need the current distance, right? I mean, we have destination position. We have the distance. That's a little weird. The minus 0.3 is kind of weird, but I know why I'm doing it. It's just a little weird. And then we have the destination position. I just wish there was a way to do this without like another 6 lines of code. Destination position. Yeah, but that's not going to give me. I need this to be a value from 0 to 1, right? I just need to find the progress of. It's not that hard. It's just annoying. I guess I could get like. Hold on. Func. Get progress. Get yeah, progress. I guess. Flight. Get flight. Progress. All right. If I do it in another function, it'll make me feel better. So we have distance. but that's not the distance. Hold on. We have okay, we have destination position, and we have position. And we have the start position, right? Where's the start position? Do I ever set that? I don't think I ever set that. On ready. Is it on ready? I don't think it's on shoot, maybe. Let's do it right here, right here. If start position equals null, start position equals position. Yeah, there you go. All right, there we go. So now we have start position, current position, and destination position. And I want to do, I mean, maybe I don't. That's fine. So we have start position minus destination position. And then we have position minus destination position. But don't we want like the length or something? Oh yeah, that's what you're, yeah, dot length. Yep. I see what you're doing. I see what you're saying. All right, and then what do you want? I don't care. This is the total distance. And this is the current distance. So now we take the current, so return current divided by total. And that's the that's the progress. So now we interpolate based on the progress. And or maybe like UI. I don't know. This is just the offset. Y. This is just the Y offset. So now next position dot Y plus equals Y offset. Will this work? Maybe. I think it might. There's a solid chance that it might. I love it when it just explodes. Can I pause? Oh, I can't. I can just pause it. Oh my god. Okay. Invalid type and function interpolate. In base curve. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil. Okay. So it's nil. This is nil. Why? Why is this nil? Total distance equals start position. Okay, so am I doing this? Yeah, okay. Wait. So this happened before it was shot. Let's var results equals this. If results does not equal null, return results, return 0. Let's try that. What's wrong? I actually don't know what's wrong right now. Oh. Okay, Jesus. I paused it. This is nil. Motherfucker. So there was no star position? Why is this being called? Get flight progress is being called. Oh. I mean, I guess I can do this here. I don't see an issue with that. Let's try it. Yeah, I'm just getting a lot of values that are null, obviously. Go back down! What's happening? Oh no. Okay, I understand what's happening. And it's hilarious. So, I literally just need to take this and set the Y. I forgot my plan of setting the Y of the visual. Completely. Maybe like mesh, I guess. That's hilarious though. At least it worked. Sort of. Meshy. All right, the mesh's position Y equals meshy, and that should just raise it and lower it. Let's go, baby! Let's go! All right. Do we end on that? Woo! Boop, boop. Yes! Let's go! It's so satisfying. Like, it's such a... it's such a simple thing. But, goddamn, it's so satisfying. And the funny part is, like, it's not... It's actually, like... I don't even know. It's literally just moving in a straight line, and the visual is going up. I'd love to show that. Hold on. Let me show that. Check this out. Did we mess it up? Oh, we changed both. Hold on. My bad. Let's do... Let's do this. All right, check this out. I believe this will work. So it'll show the previous version and the new version at the same time. Yeah, look. I mean, that it's just like it's a trick. But like that's video games. So like what we could do as well is change. So like the distance of this, the height is gonna stay the same. So maybe we can. Cause look, yeah, it's kind of weird, you know, how the height doesn't change. So let's do something about that. I mean, I guess we could equals mesh y times the distance. No, we want to like, maybe we should just use a sine curve or something. How do we make this stronger based on the distance? I mean, I guess, why can't it just be... Wait, why did I do the length? Why didn't I just do start position distance 2? Wait, what's the difference between that, actually? What does anyone know what the difference between start position minus destination position dot length and start position dot distance 2 destination position is? Does anyone know the difference between that? But anyway, I want to make this stronger based on the amount, based on the distance. They're the same. Oh. I'm learning. See, I'm learning. Destination position. So this is the distance. I don't know, times 0.3 or something. So hopefully this will make the Y. I mean, won't this just offset it? Won't this offset the entire thing? I don't think this is what I want, actually. I don't think this will work at all. Let's try it though. Oh, maybe. I enjoy being wrong. Oh shit, yeah, actually that is what I want. I love being wrong. So like as it gets closer, the arc will be less, and as it gets farther away, the arc will be more. Obviously. Yeah. That's perfect. Now instead of 0.3, maybe double it. Now this is probably gonna be, well, actually I don't know. Will this be way too high? I do not know. That's actually amazing. Wait, I love that. Holy shit, that's so good. Okay, but what about if it gets closer? That is so satisfying. Holy shit. Is it even gonna be okay? Wait, now I forget what it looked like when it was farther away. Oh, what happened with you? Oh, are the resources shared? That's possible. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? What on earth? Wait, now I'm like super confused. What the hell? What the hell's happening? It has to be because it's not shared, right? Somehow. Or something. I don't even know. Like, I can't even... It's the start position. It's because I'm using object pooling and it's the start. No, it's not the curve. It's the start position. It set the start position. It set the start position for the first tower, and then when the bullet is being used in a different tower because of object pooling, the start position stays the same. That's amazing, man. That's amazing. Okay. Wow. Is shoot called? When is the position set? I guess is my first question. Oh, position. Oh, the position's already set. Okay, all right. I've been being dumb. This does not need to be here. This should be anywhere in here. So let's do right here. Start position. No, this is fine. Start position equals position. Because shoot is only called at the very beginning. Damn it. What did I do wrong? This isn't even running anymore. What the hell did I do wrong? No, it's just because I'm writing code as it's running. That's the issue. All right, let's try it. I just want one. I want a straight path. I just want a straight path right now. Or like, I don't want any forks is what I mean. That is so accurate. I love it. Okay. And then let's make the damage 0.2. All right, it's just arbitrary. see how these are higher and now they're getting lower? This is so great. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Okay, keep going, keep going. Yeah. That is so good. Look how high it goes. Holy shit. Wait, so what if I did like 8? Wait, is it? It's so dumb. The real projectile motion is, okay, what is it? Y of t, okay, equals y 0 plus 0.5 times gravity times flight time. Should I do that? Oh, hey, Leviathan, what's up? Yeah, it's Godot 4. I'm glad you enjoy watching this. That makes me happy. Where y of 0 is the initial height, gravity is 9.8, and flight time is the time until impact. Interesting. But I don't know the time until impact. Do I? I guess I do. I guess I do, yeah. Never mind, I do. I am using 4 entropy, yeah, because I figure, okay, so this is my train of thought. I'm using, I'm making a 3D game. I want it to look nice. And I'm starting a new project. So, and I know Godot pretty well, sort of. So I can kind of navigate around the issues enough. So yeah, I figure why not use Godot 4 and take advantage of all the new stuff and make it look nicer. Kind of get a head start. Like if I make it in Godot 3, I'd have to convert it to Godot 4. Deja Vu Code, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Because again, I want this to look really nice. And Godot 4 allows that. Godot 3 doesn't look bad, but this has light stuff. I'm not going to be the one doing that. Yeah, no, this is hilarious. All right, we can get crazier though, I think. Look at, wait, where? Oh my god, it's so high. Wait, the Y is being scaled. Oh no! That's too high. What the fuck? Dude, projectile size, it gets me every time because I'm just scaling up the entire thing. And that is how I want to do it because I also want the hurt box to scale up and I don't want to deal with just everything. Maybe that's not how I want to do it though. I don't know, it's just like eat. I don't know. The Y is being, crap. What do I do about that? Here's move. Here it is, right? I almost want to like do 1 divided by the scale. I want to like undo what the scale does to this. Although honestly, yeah, because like I'm scaling up this thing, right? Or yeah, I'm scaling up this thing, which makes the Y multiply, which makes this like take so much, it makes it so much stronger. I mean, do I just divide it by the projectile size multiplier? Would that do it? Okay. Let's just baseline, right? Okay, I just want like straightaways that, I guess it doesn't matter if they're forks, because it just doesn't matter. It's just easier to like follow. Okay. This is, yeah, curves, it gets destroyed from curves, but I'm okay with that. Okay, so like 2 projectile size, it should be, that did not work. That did not work at all. Oh boy, go higher, no. Yeah, it is about to be the standard though. I mean, in a couple months maybe. They haven't put out release candidates yet, right? Just nightlies or beta. These are alpha builds. These are alpha builds. I don't, what is a release candidate? Why didn't that work? Is it that? Now, I don't know if this will update properly. Yeah. I mean, I didn't notice any effect. Like any change. Which is kind of weird, honestly. I mean, obviously dividing by 1 isn't going to do anything, but what about dividing by 2? Okay, that looked better, sort of, but it is possible that the projectile size multiplier isn't being updated. Although it appears to be. Calculates the destination position. I mean, maybe put this up top? Like... Right? Because maybe... I don't know. Like, I don't know. It should still work. Maybe that was it, though. Maybe that had to be up top. I don't know. Whoa, no, no. Oh my... Well, let's just do it. Yeah. Amazing. All right, thank you. I don't know if that's working. I don't think that's working. I'm pretty sure it's not working. I expect it to be the same height. Oh, shit. Oh, no. What did we do? Oh, no. Oh, no. Projectile size 10. No. No, that's not what we wanted. Dude, it's not supposed to be that high. All right. So scale is just messing everything up. Look, like I fully am aware I can just change this, right? So like the projectile size, we have this, and then when it's set, it is literally just changing the scale of the entire thing. Alternatively, we could change the scale of this mesh inside of here. Can we? Wait, I actually don't even know if we can do that. I assume we can do that. But I guess we could change the radius and the height. But like, I don't know. Like, I feel like there should be an easier way to do this. If we change the scale of the entire thing, everything scales up. So why can't we just divide this by 2? I mean, I guess... Okay, let's try putting the parentheses around this whole thing, right? Now the whole thing is just straight up divided by 2. That has to work. That has to work. Right? In what... I mean... In what universe does this not work? Probably in this universe, let's be honest. Damn it! I actually don't understand why that's not working. It's like there's like no change. Mesh dot position dot y equals mesh y flight path dot interpolate dot get flight. Maybe it's the get flight progress, but no, I mean it's just a number from 0 to 1. Total distance, current distance, resolved. No, that's super normal. I mean, let's debug it. I was trying to do it without just doing my freaking print statements, but all right. What is this number, by the way? It's this, the enemy distance. Okay. So it's clearly not working. Release candidates as they get to a stable build. Interesting. Huh. So does that mean like versions that could be the release? Is that what does that mean? Try 1 divided by scale. Oh, that's a good idea. Just divide by the actual scale as opposed to the projectile multiplier. That's a good idea. Damn it. Okay, yeah, okay. But that's a vector. I mean, I get, yeah, all right. What the hell? So like, wait, was this even working? I think it was working. It's hard to tell if that was working or not. That doesn't actually look like it was working. Maybe it was printing too many things. Okay, so divided by, so this whole thing divided by mesh dot scale dot y. Did I just have my parentheses wrong? Wait a second. Oh shit. Wait. I mean, yes, I would expect this to work. Okay, if this doesn't work, I have an idea that I know will work. Actually. So honestly, I shouldn't even be trying this, but whatever. I don't even care. I know what to do. Okay, great. Yeah. Yeah, that didn't work. Okay. It's to take the mesh. It's just to change the y after the fact. Times equals this. But I mean, I can literally just take the projectile size multiplier. It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. And this is easier to read. Will this work? I mean, this is literally dividing the y by 2. So if this times equals... I'm sorry, divide equals. Wow, that was close. Is that the right? Yeah. I almost did the exact opposite of what I wanted, which would have been depressing. Okay, so far so good. Okay. Does it need to be like a... What the hell? Do I need to divide it by 2 twice? Like, holy Christ. It's going so high, and this is actually really frustrating. It's just straight up doubled. Is this doing anything? Is my code doing anything? Has my code just not been doing anything? It's literally just not doing anything. Mesh.position.y. I am so confused. Mesh.position.y. It's this. Why isn't it working? Equals this divided by this. Is it because it's rounding? No, that doesn't make any sense. Print, okay, let's just print, since the flight path is working, let's just print this. What the hell is going on? Wait, did we fix it? No. No, I don't think we did. No, I don't think we did. No, absolutely not. Oh my god. I mean... Just divided by 10? I don't know. Is anything working? Like... Okay, at least something happens. Should it be like squared? I don't know, like... Does that work? Might work. No, I don't think that worked. Because it should have been... it's not, I don't have the original height now. Like 1 is not, that's not working. It's like square root or something. Yeah, it is. Square root, what? Power. I don't remember what the power, what to the power is. What's to the power? Oh, okay. Times 1 divided by scale. It means they're locking down features and testing stability. Right, right. I can try 1 divided by scale. Time, but isn't that the same as... Isn't that the same as what I've been doing? I mean, isn't this exactly the same thing? Yeah, I don't... Is it just carrot to do the power? Oh, it's pow. Ah. Oh. I don't think I need I don't think I need it to be 1 divided by it. All right, let's try this. I don't even know. I don't even notice a difference. This is driving me insane. All right, to the power of 4. Let's do it. What? Hold on. Isn't... What am I printing? What the hell am I printing? Did I undo that? I must have undid that. All right. What the hell am I getting here? I'm getting 1. That explains a lot. Cool. That's so cool. 2 to the power, 1 to the power of 2 is 1. That makes a lot of sense. Holy shit. I think I'm dumb. Wow. Okay. Jesus Christ. Well, what the hell do I want to do then? Is it just times 4? Like, such a weird issue. It's not like a super weird issue. I just don't really understand. Apparently, I definitely don't understand how scale works. Is that good? It still is double the height. Wait, is it? I can't tell. I actually can't tell. Hold on. Just give me straightaways, please. No. Okay. It's still double the height. Okay. Okay. I guess that makes sense that it would be double the height. Yeah. Because I'm dividing by 4 even if the projectile size is 1. Yes. Yes. That makes sense. Wait, so why wouldn't the power of 2 work? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why wouldn't POW base float? Oh. Is that the reason? Does it need to be a float? Motherfucker, dude. It's just 1 over and over and over. How do I take this number to the power of something? Projectile size multiplier. Okay, whatever. Just mesh.scale.y. I mean, okay. Maybe I have to like refresh, but like for Christ's sake, please. What is this? Yeah, I mean that. Maybe I need to subtract something. Dude, like I know, like I've gotten it to change. Oh, for Christ's sake. This is driving. These ones, these should not be 1. Wait. Oh my god. It is a scale of 1. But the parent has the different scale. I just want to do the scale of Y. This, oh my god. Oh my god. But that's, okay. That explains why the power thing wasn't working. Okay. That doesn't necessarily explain. Is that working? I think it actually, I think something that I wanted to happen actually happened. Okay, it's still not. How do I like, I mean, that's better, I guess. Does this need to be a float? No. Okay, at least it's working. But now, like, the bigger it is, the smaller it's gonna be. Or the lower it's gonna be. So, like, if I do 3, it's gonna be even lower. Yeah, it's gonna be even lower than... Okay, we're close. We're definitely close. So, I mean, why not just do, like, the power of 1.5? Wait, we're dividing by... Wait. Yeah. So like, if I do 1, it should be the same, right? What? Dude, I'm so confused right now. What? Why is this anything? Scale.y to the power of 1. Is it because it's rounding it? Because I'm dividing by 1? Is that what's happening? So it's taking the y and just... That's probably what's happening, right? It's rounding it to 1. But then why isn't this working? Why is it printing the number 1? Dude, I'm so confused right now. Holy shit. Nothing makes any sense. Yes! That is, yes, it is! Somewhere. Oh, maybe. You know what, never mind. There's a lot of integer division here. You know what? Honestly, I like where the camera froze there. We should. That's a great freeze frame. But scale is 2, right? Then why are we getting number 1? Power 2 to the power of 2 should be 4. It should be printing 4. Hold on. Let's make the scale 2 for all of these. Like, why is it printing the number 1? Oh wait. Oh, it is. Oh. JK. Okay, now you know something's wrong because all the heights... Oh, wait, no. Actually, the heights should be different because it's based on distance. Never mind. Is this working? Okay, I need to realize the distances are not going to be exactly the same because the height changes with distance. With that said... Wait, actually, this is pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. But why? Why is this happening? What is this? Oh, shit. Dude, what? Is it? Oh. Oh my god, please. Come on. Thank you. One, three. 3? Yeah, 3. So these are just the actual scales now. I am so confused, dude. Oh, wait. Oh, it's just dividing by the scale. Which is what I was trying to do originally, but I was using the wrong scale, and it wasn't working because I was using the wrong scale. That... Oh my god. So I was right. All I had to do was divide by the scale. I was just using the wrong scale. And then, but then why wasn't this working? Hold on, why wasn't this working then? Why didn't that work? What? Wait, but then... But what is this? Why does this work? Wait, does this work? Why does this work? What's the difference? Is it... I don't know. I don't know. Is it because it's rounding? I don't know. It's definitely not rounding. Oh, this poor debugger, dude. I mean, why? You got your method messed up? Like, dude, this number, projectile size multiplier. Is supposed to equal scale.y. Unless... What is the value? Wait a second. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, I'm not setting the fucking number. Are you kidding me? Wait, that's actually hilarious. Holy shit. I'm not setting the number here. I'm going insane. All right, here we go. There. Yes. I just wasn't setting the number. Oh my god, that's what I get for writing a custom setter or whatever. All right. All right. Okay. Great. Well, that was a fun exercise in, I don't know, debugging, I guess. That's funny because, like, if you know what, if I had used a breakpoint, I would have noticed that this did not equal the right number. I should have just used a breakpoint. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know if it's like a pride thing or like I want to just try to figure it out without. It's like it feels like cheating. I don't know. Which I know is an insanely dumb thing to say. Anyway, let's find some sounds now. Let's do a slight change of gears because holy shit, we're done. By the way, that's all we wanted to do. So that's cool. And then maybe we can do something funky, like maybe the bigger one goes up slightly more. So we have projectile size multiplier. The bigger the number, the smaller the y. Maybe like, I don't know, times 0.9, just so it goes up a little bit higher. But anyway, let's move on. Thanks, Ev. Oh, man. Projects, assets, sounds. I'm looking for a catapult sound, and I'm looking for a rock landing, crushing sound. So maybe like, are there like medieval sounds, fight sounds, maybe? Alien, animal, battlefield? Bass? No, those are like ambiance. Bow, possibly, bullet impacts and flyby? No. Possibly dragon sounds. Dragons. I like how everything's in caps. Probably not. Well, I don't know. Dragon wings, maybe? Flapping wings. There's like it's like a double sound. I just want the one whoosh. It's not bad, honestly. That's honestly not bad for a rock throwing sound. If I cut it or clipped it or whatever. I just want, oh my god. Stop, please. Okay, it's kind of close, but not really. These are good though. These are really good. Landing. Dude, I could just use dragon sounds for this. That is perfect. I think. I mean, it's good enough. I guess we'll give it one more look through though. Explosion sounds, car, classic, flesh, grenade, stun, tiny. I don't want explode. I'm not even gonna click on these. Fire and flame, fight sounds, body drop. No. I mean, maybe. No, absolutely not. Fighting sounds, punch. Oh, here we go. Earth punch. That is punching the ground. That's not okay. Okay, and maybe we can use one of these, maybe. Shadow punch. Whoa, okay. I'm not sure if that's a shadow punch, but I kind of like it. Impacts and sweeps. Oh, what the hell? What the hell impact is that? Impact aliens? Okay. Oh my goodness. What do you, wait, you can't hear these? No, you guys can definitely hear these. Sweep. Jesus Christ. These are aggressive. You accept PayPal? I accept PayPal. Using the speed and using the sounds based on the speed and the size. I could. I mean, that's not that hard. I just probably not right now. Medieval. Oh, here we go. Wait, bow handle. Oh my god, this is perfect. These are so much better than the bow sounds. Ooh, these are really good. There, okay. That okay. So we have our sounds. We found our two sounds. I have the dragon one in my clipboard. Okay, so Godot, Towercraft game, sound files, and then we want Boulder land. It's not bad, but it's like maybe should we just call it, like, put it in the Boulder folder? No. Boulder land, Boulder launch. Okay, now let's find a good one for Boulder launch, because this feels like a little too light. There we go. What about this one? It's fine. Okay. Sure. Release bowstring. Whoa. Huh. So I guess you're supposed to layer these sounds? Because, like, where's, like, shoot bow or something? Shield block? No. Shield impact. Spear staff. Oh, okay. I actually like this for the arrow. Yeah, it's so much better. That's pretty good though. Oh, see, the arrow one, I put them both in the same sound file. They shouldn't be though, honestly. I guess it's fine for now. Okay, let's see. So we have Boulder Land. Can I, okay, let's try to find something better, but it might be difficult. Horror ambiance. There's so many sounds here. Monster sounds? It's better. I don't know. That's not like, it's not, yeah. That's better. Maybe up the pitch. Yeah, the dragon one, it wasn't like impacty enough. That's the technical term, by the way. Sure. Okay. I don't want the sound to be too, like, much going on. Okay. Maybe lower the pitch for this one? It's not bad. All right. We got our sounds. So let's fix arrow first, by the way. Where is the sound manager? I have no idea. Would it be in scenes? Probably not. Actually, probably. It'd be in scenes, right? Or did I even save it out? I don't think I even saved it. Oh, nope, here it is, in scenes. I thought. Okay, so arrow shoot. Arrow shoot, we changed the sound. So this was the old sound, and it's still here for some reason. I think we can go to sound files. Arrow. Okay. That's not what I expected. There we go. I wonder on import, can I like trim it? Yeah, trim it. And then re-import it maybe? Like, did that do anything? I want it to start here. If possible. Normalize, compress, disabled, loop. I mean, I probably have to, oh, loop begin. I wonder if using loop but not actually looping would work. The loop start point and number of samples relative to the beginning of the search. Huh. In number of samples, what does that mean? It's fine. Okay, and then let's do the, let's make a new sound, right? So sound manager, let's add a child node. Audio stream player, and we're gonna add a randomizer in here. Now, unfortunately, we're gonna have to completely redo this entire thing. Well, depending on the sounds, because we're not able to do 3D sounds with this sound manager kind of pattern, but it's okay. All right, this is going to be Boulder related. Let's do land first. Okay, Boulder Land. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird how I can't click on that. Still working on the UI, I guess, unfortunately. But whatever. Yeah, I can't. So I can. Here we go. So here's the. I can change the pitch of the entire thing, and I can change the random pitch of this. So let's change the pitch of the entire thing to. Do I want to higher? Is this even working? I'm not sure if this is working. Oh. Okay. You'd think it is, though. What if I did like 0.1? I don't think the pitch is changing, which is interesting. I'm not sure. All right. This is Boulder Land, and let's make another one called Boulder Launch. I think. Yeah, launch. And we're gonna clear this and make a new one. So we're gonna have 2 of them. I just wanted to do 2. I didn't need to. I just wanted to this time. Oh, and let's make sure to make the max polyphony 100. It doesn't have to be 100, but. So it's so it can play them overlapping. What's the name of the game? Mr. Dictator, how's it going, dude? So I'm making a game called Towercraft. There's a YouTube video down in my links section if you want to get like a longer kind of explanation of the game. But interesting. But it's a roguelite tower defense where you build the map and you craft the towers. So, and by craft the towers, I mean, I shouldn't say craft the towers. And you craft custom towers, customized towers. That's a better way to put it. So basically you take items that you get from, I believe I'm going to make a store that. So you kill enemies that drop gold, you take the gold, you buy items, and you can combine those items to craft towers, and those towers will do different things. I can give you a demo soon, just let me finish adding these sounds. Normally it's not this annoying, but I'm having some weird UI things. Like, I want to be able to select this sound, but it just doesn't, it just minimizes. What if I did the tab thing? Okay, there we go. Edit. Okay. So loop. Well, okay. I don't even care about this. I've been trying to freaking. Okay. Nice. That's a little loud though. What is going on? The volume isn't like taking effect. Maybe yeah, like here I've changed the volume to -15. I mean, okay, what if I did -2000? -80. What is going on right now? Okay, let's try -20. Okay, I don't know. Let's go into the Boulder, and in shoot, I want to play the sound. So how do I play the sound? I think it's And where do we want to put it? Let's just put it here. Global dot sound manager dot, I think I made it dot play, and then I put in the sound Boulder launch. Oh, play sound, excuse me. Okay, and where do we shoot? Or where does the boulder land, rather? It lands here. Oh, nice. Boulder land. Boulder launch. All right, let's try it. If it's too loud, sorry in advance. Also, sorry the demo took so long. If you're hopefully this looks cool, but so yeah, you build out the path, and you can also place tower spots. And right now we're working on the boulder shooting. Okay, the sound didn't work. This did not work. Boulder launch did not work. That's curious. We're having a lot of issues with this. Sound manager. Boulder launch. What was the issue? What? Oh. Okay, so it's not get sound manager, I guess. Oh, it's lowercase s. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, that's good enough. Oh, was that volume good? Wait. Oh, the launch sound, excuse me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely minus 20. All right, all right. So maybe it's just that the testing it wasn't working. So weird. All right, whatever. So minus 15 and maybe like minus 7. I don't know. That's good. I don't want it too overpowering. And they will be 3D sounds, but they're not right now. Lowercase is not fair. It's a trap that trips up people all the time. Yeah. I hope you turned the pitch from 2. Yeah, I didn't touch the pitch. That's a good point. But yeah, Mr. Dictator. So the cool thing, so you add items to your towers, right? And those items will change the tower's stats, along with other stuff. So like the damage, the fire rate, the fire range, the projectile speed, and the projectile size. So like projectile speed, it'll make it fire, like the projectile will go faster. And then the size, well, the projectile will be bigger. And these items will be able to change these stats on all the different types of towers. But it's kind of weird to say types of towers because there's only one tower type that you add different items to. And for example, some of those items can change the turret formation. So like maybe it shoots. Maybe you have a turret of forward V2. Okay, that's a really bad example. Okay, you can kind of see how it's shooting 2 rocks. It's kind of hard to tell though. How about like this one? I mean, this one's, yeah. So this one will shoot. It'll shoot it out in like every direction. Right? Or like spread. This one's never gonna hit. So like this turret, with using this artillery, which is the boulder, is really, really bad. Like, really bad. But There are definitely artilleries where this would be good. Okay, but yeah, so that works pretty well, I'd say. Special military operation operator. Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's make it so we can choose between arrows and boulders now. The first walker is bait. Sure. You're not even wrong. And then it would hit. Yeah, it would hit the others. That's a good point. That is a good point. Okay, let's see. So let's go into our debugger. No, excuse me. Our tower edit menu. And add another option button. And this one is going to have... No, okay, maybe... Is there an easy way to clear these items? I have no idea. I guess not. How do I get rid of it? Like, even just one. Oh. Oh. Let's just clear the whole thing. Okay. You just have to right click on the little thing. So option 1 is going to be, or maybe, yeah, let's just, yeah, arrow. We're not gonna have separator in this one. Option 2 is boulder. This will be artilleries, and this will be turrets. If you take a look at Infinitode, its towers have strategy. Yeah, yep. Aim first, last, strong. Yep. Completely. Most tower defenses have that, and mine will as well. It's better to spread, yeah. To soften them up, right. Random. That's an interesting one. Yeah, because you don't want to waste damage. Option button. Okay. Is going to be turrets. And then artilleries. Should be yeah, I guess artillery type. Option button, artillery type is equal to turret equal to artillery options, and then you key into it with the global.selected tower.artillery type. Okay. Resonic is good on Windows for quickly browsing directories and testing sounds. I don't even know what that means. Whoa. Huh. So is this like Audacity, but like better in every way? Prepare for intense beeping due to pitch. Yeah. That's funny. That's just a sample browser. Huh. Oh, it's like your file explorer. Oh, that's interesting. Shit. Oh, that's kind of cool. Huh. Well, that's sick. Holy shit. I'm not gonna download it now just because I don't want to crash the screen, the stream. The player is free. Pro costs, but player is free. What would the... What does this even have? Like, that's different. Oh. Huh. Okay. That's cool though, thanks. Let's do this. Disconnect. Connect. Whoa. On artillery's item selected, on option button selected. Okay. So we basically want the same thing. Selected type equals option button artillery type dot get index, yes. Global dot selected tower dot artillery type equals selected type. All right, good so far. Populate turret options. We need this. It shouldn't be populate though. It should be like, oh, I guess it's fine. So this is what basically reads the options button and creates the dictionary. Honestly, I should make the options button based on an existing dictionary, but I don't think any of this actually matters because this is just like a debug menu. It really doesn't matter. Although that is what I really should do. Whatever. Not a big deal. And then this is probably run at like ready or something. Yeah. I think that's it. I think that's it. Let's try it. Here we go. Boulder, yeah. It automatically went to Boulder, even though arrow was the default. Arrow. So one should shoot an arrow and one should shoot a boulder. Hey, all right. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's go back to Boulder and get rid of this demo thing. Let's also get rid of the printing the point or drawing the point. There it is. Randomize the range a bit, or randomize the position a bit, and let's see what it looks like. Let's default it to, this part doesn't really matter, but oh man, where do I do that? It's when is it when I spawn the tower, which is under, where do I decide whether the tower is going to be boulder or arrow? Is it in Tower Manager? Doesn't look like it. You'd think it is, though. Sets the position, it plays the sound. I guess not. What about in the tower script? Ah, yes, okay. That's a really weird place to put it, but I guess it's fine for now. Yeah, in the tower. All right, I guess it's not that weird of a place. This is just its defaults. Yeah, okay. All right. So we should be placing arrow turrets, yeah. That's such a nicer sound, much more nicer sound. Nice. And then Boulder. So it's just respawning the turret completely, and yeah, look at that. All right. I think we're good, guys. I think we're good for today. Oh, it is landing. Oh, is it? I was gonna say it's landing a little too close or a little too far ahead, but honestly, I don't think it is. It's hard to tell. So like, maybe like this boulder with like multi-directional 4 would be pretty good, since it's all the same distance away. Or I mean, let's just try the hex one. Right? Yeah. I don't know. It's not great. I mean, because of this portal right here, it's messing everything up. Pretty good. I don't know. It's hitting multiple. But yeah, we were able to add boulders, so this is pretty sick. I guess, yeah, I mean the next step is to just add more of this stuff and eventually make a class so we don't have to copy and paste code so much. But I mean, yeah, this is awesome. And then of course we can do like, we can do projectile speed, projectile size. Let's make this one projectile size 3. Bigger range. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome. And of course the hitbox also scales up with the projectile size, but this is turning out really well. Just imagine having VFX and art and stuff like that. Oh, this is great. Cool. Very cool. Okay. All right. Should I do? Yeah. Let's do one more demo. All right. I'm recording now. So we were able to add a boulder artillery and made it work with all of the different stat scaling. So let me just set up a I'm gonna edit this out. Let me just set up a little path here to demo, and then we'll put some boulder towers here. So we can choose whether it shoots arrows or boulders. So let's make it shoot a boulder. And let's make this, let's make the ranges longer so they all just fire. And let's just play it for now. Let's see what happens. There's code that makes it aim where it thinks the enemy is going to be. It's not perfect, but it works pretty well. Okay, so this is, let me go full screen. This is just the default boulder with all the default stats. Let's make this one have a projectile size of, hold on, okay, of 2. Let's make this one have a projectile speed of, not 23, that would be insane, of 2, and let's make this one have a fire rate of 2. All right, and let's play it again. So this one's the bigger projectile size. This one's the speed, and this one's the fire rate. What happens when we give it some different turrets? So let's make this one, I don't know, multi-directional 3. Let's make this one let's make this one forward 3. And let's make this one spread 2. I don't know. All right, this is a little too crazy. Oh no. Oh my goodness. It's a little hard to see what's going on. But that's okay. Let me just restart this really quick. Let's just keep it to 1 tower. So let me rebuild something really fast. 1 tower, boulder, multi-directional 4, I don't know, projectile size 3, projectile speed 3, fire rate 2. Let's see what happens. Yeah, look at that. That's great. Let's make the range bigger. What? So like, I'm curious, what happens when we put the projectile speed to like 33? This is great, guys. Oh man. So yeah, we had made a new artillery. This is coming along really well. We have a bunch more to add, so that's pretty much what I'll be doing for the next couple streams. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Oh my god. All right. All right, demo over. Cloud generator, yeah. Oh my goodness. You've entered the AI level. There's AI predicting where the enemy will go. I mean, I guess. AI is one word. It's literally just taking the speed and taking the projectile speed and kind of... I guess it's AI. It just calculates where it thinks the enemy is going to go based on its current speed and then shoots the projectile there instead. That's, I mean... I guess that's artificial intelligence. Fair enough. But I wouldn't call it that. Then there will be an enemy AI predicting how the predictor works to intentionally mislead. I mean, every time it rounds a corner, it misses, so... But that's funny. Holy shit! This sound is so much better. Oh my god. This sound is so much better. What if we made the projectile like 0.2? They're like little freaking missiles. Oh my god. That's amazing. They're so small. This projectile speed is too high. Let's make it 4. It's still... Oh my god. Imagine being hit with this. Look at that. Those were missing. Wait, why were those missing? That was weird. That was really weird. I don't even care, honestly. Tower's never gonna get like this anyway. Oh, yeah, that's a bug. Look at that. It's going right over top of it. I know why. It's the vision. The vision area is it scales down. The vision area is scaling down too much. It's like literally not even seeing it until it's too late. Oh, that's... Huh. That's actually crazy. I mean, I guess I can't be scaling the vision area or something. I could make it top level, but that wouldn't affect the scale. I wish I could like lock certain aspects of these things. I mean, what? Do I just take right here? Well, first, let's fix this bug, remember? What? I mean, my guess is that I just take the vision, right? Vision collision shape. Or is it just vision? Wouldn't it just be vision, the vision scale? And then scale it up to counteract the other scale. Oh, here it is. Vision. So it would be vision area dot scale, sackle dot scale times. Okay, I guess equals this divided by value to just counteract it. I just want it to be the opposite, right? So let's try it now. There you go. That was a good fix. All right. And we can test this fix by going into debug into visible collision shapes. Now, unfortunately, we'd have to restart. So, all right, I don't want to restart. All right, cool. We are good to go. Let's raid. Any sounds are better when you have buttered your ears for 10 days with one repeating sample. True. At first, it was a tower defense game. Then it evolved to a rock, paper, scissors of Navy AI competition winners. Oh boy, I don't even know what that means. All right, let's save. Boulder's working. Sure. Good commit. All right. Yeah, I gotta go to bed. I have to be up relatively early. All right. Nova and Arrow. We're probably gonna raid Arrow. I like what he's doing. Nothing against Nova. Of course, but let's make sure. I'm curious if anyone else is streaming Godot. Oh my god, there's an... Well, maybe we raid this new guy. Okay, what is this? I want to follow everyone who uses Godot at this time of night. What the hell? Okay, this does not appear to be Godot. Okay, it's Blender. Fair enough. Working on Benighted 64. This is pretty sick. Benighted. Because, like, it has bees.
And there's going to be plenty of time to mess with this, I think.
Okay. He speaks English. Let's do it. When did Twitch start doing that? Yeah, within the year, I think. Within the last 300-ish days. I don't know. It's annoying. All right, guys. Did the raid work? Invalid username? Oh, crap. I didn't get his username. I got his freaking game name. What was his name, guys? Damn it. I got it. micro
Further back.
tonal. I don't even know. Let's try that again. That was a fail. Microtonal mat. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We made progress. I love it when we make progress. I don't know if this projectile was harder or easier. I guess like as we make artilleries, as we make these, they will get easier and easier because like we will have done something like it and we can just copy and paste it kind of. So like the boulder was new, the arrow was new because obviously we haven't done anything like those yet or anything at all. And then again, like as we make them, they'll get easier and easier. We can do it quicker and quicker. But yeah, tons of progress. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.
Maybe halfway done with it.